Hello everyone, welcome to ZaranTech. In today's fast-paced business environment, efficient order management and shipment processes are vital for customer satisfaction and operational success. Today, we are diving into the world of SAP Order-to-Shipment training. SAP Order-to-Shipment training focuses on streamlining the entire process from receiving an order to delivering the product to the customer. It's a critical aspect of any business's operations, ensuring efficiency and customer satisfaction. SAP Order-to-Shipment training is essential for businesses aiming to optimize operations. Effective processes lead to 50% higher customer satisfaction. Streamlined operations directly impact costs and profits. In this course, we will cover SAP Order-to-Shipment training comprehensively, from basics to advanced techniques. Each video provides practical skills for success in this field. Before we begin, please make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon for regular updates from us. Now let us look at the agenda. 1. Enterprise structure. 2. Various modules in SAP ERP. 3. SPRO paths. 4. Order-to-cash process. 5. SAP Order-to-Shipment. Let's dive in.
First of all, what exactly the SAP is? Since I'm starting from the Scrum. Okay. So what exactly the SAP is means see there are multiple software or multiple ERP in the market. But why only multiple companies or MNC companies go for SAP only? There must be some reason. Okay. So the main reason is SAP provide end-to-end solution. Means company no need to use other software for different purposes. Means like for procurement of material, or for sales, or for production planning, production of plant, or warehouse management. For these different kind of requirement, companies need to go for only one ERP or software called SAP. Means SAP provide end-to-end solution basically. Then, so in ESD basically stands for sales and distribution. Okay, I started from what exactly the SAP is. Okay.
Okay.
So there are different models in SAP which are specific to that area only. Means like MM is for material management, PP is for production planning. So if certain company want to procure some material, then that company do for MM. Then for production of a particular plant, then the particular companies use PP. So likewise, different requirement is there for different companies, like product-based companies, service-based companies. There are different requirements. So SAP provide basically end-to-end solution. Means no need to use other models or other ERPs. Okay. So this is big advantage of companies are using SAP. So in SD basically, or order to shipment process, the main topic is order. First of all, there is a enterprise structure. So enterprise structure basically the topmost structure, or the topmost we call the hierarchy wise the top at the topest. Okay. So in enterprise structure basically there are different organizational units like company code. Company code means what exactly the company code is. Suppose you have a certain company. Suppose we take example of bicycles. Okay. So
example of what?
Bicycles. Suppose we have a company of bicycles in Maharashtra basically and in Karnataka basically. So you have a business in two states. Suppose you have a business of bicycle in two states, in Maharashtra and Karnataka. Okay. So you need to manage the all business. Okay. So you have head office in Maharashtra, but you have regional office in two different states. Okay. So so all the business you have done in one day, so must be reported to your head office. Okay, at the end of the day. So your head office in Maharashtra is called the company code. Basically, means the total business of all one day, or total business of a month, or total business of 1 year must be reported to one your head office. That head office is called company code in layman language. Okay, got it about company code. So company code basically in SAP we create company code. Basically, it is a 4 digit. Okay, I will show you in system level also what exactly the company code is and how many digits. Okay, so it is a 4 digit code. Okay, company code. Then there is a sales organization. Means in name itself, sales organization responsible for sales and services. Okay, means you have different as I told you, you have business in Maharashtra and Karnataka into different states. So there are different regional offices also, district wise or certain region wise. Okay, so that particular head office under control that sales or in business of that particular area, of that particular geographical area. Okay, so that's the sales organization. It is also 4 digit. In system, we can in system we create sales organization and company code of 4 digit. But the
What is SD consultant? SD consultant is responsible to define sales organization in SAP.
Yes, means when you are trained in SAP SD, then you work for certain companies or service-based companies. So your role be as a SD consultant.
What does that stand for?
Means you, it's basically suppose you are working on a support project or any implementation project. Okay, so if your client has any SD related ticket, like invoicing is not properly done, or there is any mistake in order. Okay, so it is a SD related. Okay, and so if we are taking example, we are working with XYZ companies. Okay, and you are working there as a ESD consultant. Means you have all knowledge of ESD. Likewise, and you are working there as a ESD consultant, and your client has some ESD related issue. Okay, then they create a ticket. Then that ticket will becomes to you, and then you will provide a solution for that particular ticket, and then you will close the ticket. There is a distribution channel. Distribution channel means suppose you want to buy mobile or any phone, so you can buy it from online also, or you can buy it from shop also, or any other media. Likewise, the distribution channel is basically the way of distributing goods. Okay, means how you can procure or how you can buy that particular material is called distribution channel. Okay, and it's a 2 digit code. In system, we create the distribution channel is of 2 digit code. Okay. Then division is also the same. Means what exactly the division? Suppose you want to buy mobile. Okay. So there are different categories of mobile available in the market. Okay. So diversity or these different kind of mobiles are known as division. Means there are Samsung, Nokia, likewise different companies are there in market. Okay, so according to that, you can according to your requirement, you can buy that particular product. That's the called the division, and it is also 2 digit code. Distribution channel and division only as 2 digit code. Then okay. Then it's important. Sales line. Mostly the question will be asked about sales line. Okay, its combination. It is basically the combination of distribution channel and sales organization. Okay, and sales area. Sales. It is basically the combination sales line and sales area. Means sales line. It is a combination of sales organization and distribution channel, and sales area basically the combination of three: sales organization, distribution channel, and division. Okay. Here is only division is not present, but here is division is present. In while creating order, we can means the system asks for sales area, or in order we need to maintain sales area for that particular.
How is all this useful to like orders and shipments and invoices and all that?
uh, when we going to perform system level, I will told you each and every topic, means which topic is
Mhm.
important there, which topic is required there. I just want to make sure that particular, suppose I say there this is a division, so you need to have some basic knowledge about division, what exactly the division is.
So what
Then
is sales line? Combination of sales organization and distribution
distribution.
channels. So the sales organization was on top.
Yeah.
Can you show me above? Was it there? So you know what a sold to is?
Yeah. Sold to means
Sold.
there are different parties. Means while covering, we are going to cover partners now. At that time, I'm going to means told you that sold to, which is sold to, which is shipped to, then which is billed to. This is sales office now. Sales office means what exactly the sales office? Suppose we have taken example of our bicycles, okay, bicycle business. So you have regional office, okay, at district level. Then you have certain office, small office at taluka levels or certain ground level. That particular office called the sales office, basically. It is a physical location where a group of people work together to perform sales. Okay, means actual business will be done in sales office. Likewise, okay, it is also 4-digit code. Means suppose you want to at the end of the day, okay, sales office will be uh, share their total business to their regional office. Then regional office will share their business to a certain higher level. And at the end of the day, total business or total revenue, what the revenue will be generated will be shared to your company code. Likewise, the hierarchy wise, the business will be done. Okay.
Means what is what to understand? Like all these I have to know by heart, right?
No. Actually, I need to. It's conceptual. I need to clear your concept first. Then you are familiar with this word, like sales organization. As well means while we are doing means training, no, you are familiar with this. I can share the document with also. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so it will
Okay.
be easy for you. And now the sales group means the people, so certain people's work in sales office. Okay, so that group of people working in sales office, basically that's the called as sales group, or means certain group of people working our sales office that is responsible for sales or any other purposes. That is called the sales group, and it is a 3-digit code. Okay, then next one is plant. Means plant where the production is done. Means suppose our business is a bicycle business, so we need to have some plant where actual manufacturing is done. Okay, so that's the thing is called the plant. Where means you know now about what exactly the plant is. There are different plant. Likewise, means for
Means
those
like factory and all.
yeah, that's kind of thing is called plant. Okay, it is a 4-digit code. Actually. First, we go for company code. Okay, can you explain me about what exactly the company code? What do you understand about company code?
I have to read all this. Company code organizational unit which is responsible
Hmm?
for the external.
No. You just need to tell me in layman language. Means what you understand about company code.
Okay, let me read. Balance sheet. Company code organizational unit which is responsible for the external financial transactions which happen in the country. And the company balance sheet and profit and all. Means like accounting.
So company code basically need to remind like it is a head office basically. Okay,
But why
so
is example then given example balance sheet and profit and loss
yeah.
statement?
I'm explaining. Suppose you have one head office now. So what I tell you that does total business or total revenue of one day, okay, will be shared with your company head office. So that the business will be shared in terms of business sheet or balance sheet or profit and loss statement. I mean total how
Hmm.
much business they have done in day, or how much business or how much losses they have done today. Likewise, in that format, they have need to share with your head office. The head office is nothing but the company code.
Okay, in SAP it's called company code.
Yeah, in SAP it is a company code, and it is 4-digit code. That's the most important. It
Become
is
a
a 4-digit
numeric or alphanumeric or character, anything.
Yeah, no, it's
It is like,
basically
is it like similar to what we use like VAO3 and all like that?
no. V3 is basically T code. T code is different, and the company code is different. It is a
The
4-digit.
VAO3 is T code, okay.
It is a 4-digit. Means basically you need to give the company code 4-digit. Means system accept it as a 4-digit. It will not accept as a 3-digit or 2-digit. Okay, for company code. Then what is the sales organization? A sales organization is nothing but the district level or regional level offices, as I told you. Suppose you have a business in two states, Maharashtra and Karnataka. So the regional wise, we have certain offices. Okay, so that particular offices will take care of business related to that particular geographical area. So it is nothing but the sales organization. Okay,
For regional.
yeah, and it is also 4-digit code. And now distribution channel. You can tell me about distribution channel.
Yeah, that is if it is reaching the end customer through a distributor, basically.
Suppose you want to buy a mobile. I can give you a simple example. If you want to buy a mobile, you can buy it online also, or in shop also, or any other distributor also. Okay. So it is nothing but the distribution channel. It's a way of buying the product different. Okay. It is basically distribution channel, and it is 2-digit code.
But it can be any form of distributor, right?
Yeah. It's suppose I give you another example from this. Suppose we can take here mobiles. Okay, so you need to buy some mobile, so you can buy it from dealers or from distributor or from online also. Okay, your requirement is what you need to buy mobile, so you have different like options that called the distribution channels. It is basically 2-digit code. Division basically your range of product or product line. Means we want to buy mobile, so there are different companies in market like Nokia, Samsung, Realme, likewise different. This is basically the range of your product.
Means like, say, give me Samsung, Nokia, iPhone, all that.
Yeah.
Different brands.
Yeah, different brands. Suppose you want to buy certain foods or certain any other product. So there are multiple categories of food. Okay. So likewise.
So this is a pediatric, gynecology, cardiac, different departments in a hospital.
Yeah. And it is basically 2-digit code division. Then sales line. The sales line basically is combination of sales organization and distribution channel. Okay, it is basically a combination of two. Then sales area. Sales area, it is important. Sales area is a combination of sales organization, distribution channel, and digital. Likewise, it is a combination of three. Then what is the sales office? Then we have business in two states. Then according to means our ease of business or according to our need, we have certain regional office. So likewise on district level or on certain geographical condition, we have certain small office. That particular office called as sales office. It is a physical location where group of people perform sales. Means actual business will be happening basically in sales office, likewise. And it is basically 4-digit code. Then sales group means it is a group of people work in sales office. Okay, to perform their daily sales activities. Like suppose you have bicycles in your shop, so you need to sell that particular your product on daily basis. So that particular some people will be take care of that selling and buying activity. That particular people come under sales group.
People who are working in the sales office.
Yes.
Hierarchy of employees in sales office. Example, HDFC Bank is different sales activities like personal loan, home loan, vehicle loan, there is no relation between the two groups. So it is those people who are working in personal loan, home loan, vehicle loan.
When basically these people work in sales office and perform their daily sales activity. Your business is of any kind. Suppose your business of any mobiles or any other food business or any other pharma business. So certain people need to work your in sales office. That people will take care of your daily business. Okay, that people will come under sales group. And next one is our plant. Plant basically the actual production will be done in that particular plant. It is a physical location where processing and manufacturing of finished goods is done. Means you have a certain product like bicycle, so you need to have some certain plant where actual manufacturing of your product is done. Okay, so that
Consultant is responsible to define plant in SAP. A plant is it is a physical. What is consultant?
means basically it is another model like EST. It is a material management. Means in EST basically we take care of sales and distribution, but in plant basically we need material to produce our product. Okay, so that procurement of material and that material related stuff will be take care of consultant. And in your means client have any related issues like if material is not available or certain issue with material or batch is not determined, so that particular ticket or particular incident will be take care of consultant. If means you are working as a support or working as a uh, mm, any kind of role with your client, so you have current knowledge in EST or you are expertise in EST. So only EST
What is
related
EST?
EST sales and distribution. So this is basically the means EST related incident or EST related issue will be taken care by you if you are EST consultant or you have EST related knowledge. Then next one is our shipping point. Shipping point basically the physical location where we do the process of loading goods into trucks and dispatches to customer. Means basically shipping point we manufacture certain our product. Okay, so it need to be distributed to our regional offices or our regional uh, called as we call shops, like in two different states we need to supply our material also. So at from certain point or from certain location we need to means pack our material into trucks or any like rails. So from that location the material will be distributed from different location, and that particular point is called our shipping point. Got it about shipping point? Okay.
Loading into trucks, right? Rail
Yeah,
for dispatching.
that particular part is called shipping point. Then next one is storage location. Means you have certain extra product. You have manufactured certain 100 or 20 extra manufacture product. So you need to store that particular product. So that will be stored in your location or any other location. That location will be called as storage location. Okay, where you can actually store your extra goods or your material.
Within the plant.
Yeah, it may be within the plant or it may be on it's according to company's requirement. This is basically the storage location. These are basically the SPRO part. You got system. Okay, I will discuss.
What is SPRO path? I don't know what that is. Do I need to know all this?
Yeah. This is basically when you got the system. Have you got system access? Okay, when you got the system access now, so I will teach you that SPRO basically a T code in which you can find out what exactly the enterprise structure is, how to define that enterprise structure, then what we call the sales organization. This is basically the path. Means how can you go for that particular path? Then how can you create? How can you edit that particular sales organization, distribution channel like that? ECP basically a kind of software where different modules is there. Okay, and in ESD basically there is no any code. Means you no need to have any knowledge regarding coding. You just need to have knowledge regarding what exactly the EST is. Basically, the order to you need to have good knowledge how to create order, then how to create delivery, what is quotation, what is inquiry.
Order status. What about order status?
Yeah, that part will be covered in order when we create order now.
And invoice and all that. Order type, I mean order types.
And basically,
Standard order, OR and all that.
Okay. So suppose you need to explain you with example. Okay, you need to buy certain product. Okay, XYZ product. Okay, so suppose what normal person did that he go in market and inquiry about that particular product. Okay, means how much actually the cost is. Suppose you want to buy a certain car, so you will go in market and check whether what exactly the cost of that particular car. This is nothing but the inquiry. Means you are doing inquiry about certain product. Okay, it is not legal document. Means you are today you are going to market and inquiry about certain car, and you get
Inquiring about what? Certain
car. I give example of certain car. Means you have to buy a new car. Okay. So you go in market and inquiry about different cars and what exactly the price of that particular car. Okay. So you just made inquiry. So it is not basically legal document. Means a certain owner or a certain company. Means today he told you that this is about 2 lakhs or 3 lakhs, but he is not bounded to that particular inquiry. That means tomorrow or after 1 week when you go and check with that product, its price may be differ. Okay, because you just made the inquiry of that particular car. Then next one is what quotation. Okay, means quotation basically it is a legal document. Means you go for a certain vendor or a certain any means a car shop, and you make certain quotation about car that I want to buy this particular car. Then that particular shop owner will give you the quotation that this car will be go for about 2 lakhs, 3 lakhs, 4 lakhs. Okay, like that. So this is basically a legal document. Means after 1 week, when you go for after 1 week or after some days, the price will be same. Okay, this is basically difference between quotation and inquiry. Means this is I just give you the rough idea about what exactly the inquiry, what exactly the quotation, then what exactly the order. Means order means you are okay with the price and all the stuff. Then you are decided to buy that particular car. Okay, there are different master data like customer master data, material master data, customer material record, and condition master data. Okay, so master data basically what suppose you enter certain customer. Okay, in while creating order, when you enter certain sold to party or ship to party and press enter. Okay, so automatically system picks the data related to that particular customer. Okay, from system or from customer master data basically. Means when you are while creating order, when you are entering certain sold to party or ship to party, the system will be automatically taken its all admin's data, like what is the address of that particular customer, then what is his transportation zone, what is its country. Okay, likewise the data related to that customer will be from system takes the data from customer master basically, like customer name, address, communication detail, payment term, etc. Means it is basically customer related data. Customer master data basically customer related data. Okay, got it. Then next one is material master data. Means you are entering certain materials in line items. So like while creating order, you are entering certain materials like 100 or 200, any kind of number. You are entering that particular material and just pressing enter. That means whole data regarding that material will be taken from material master. Means it's basically a DG material. or it's basically any kind, means it's basically any ventilation is required for that material. Likewise, all the data related to that material will be taken care of, will be taken from material master. Okay, that is nothing but the material master data. Then next one is customer material info record. Customer material info record likewise means suppose you have a certain uh, you can take example like DHL or Big Bazaar or Dollarama likewise. Means you have your client has a huge business. Okay, means you are working for XYZ client, but XYZ client has a huge business. He has a different material or a different product. Okay, so he give like he has product one, product two, product three, product four. Okay, so for his ease of business, he is giving that product one name is X, product B to name Y, product B is named C. Okay, so for it's for your client. Okay, so when means DHL or Big Brother place any order or create any order, so he can give his local name. Okay, like XYZ, but for our easy or our ease of business, we can attach that X number with our standard material number. Okay, so when customer giving order with X number, so system automatically pick that particular material that we have set in attach, or we can maintain for that particular X. That is nothing but the customer material info.
If customer is placing order with their own material
Yes, yes.
code.
Means suppose you are a customer, okay, and you are giving order for three material basically, and
So
your
I'm a
name
customer to whom?
customer to like any service based company or any other company. Means suppose we as I explained that you are ESD consultant, okay, so you have your own client. Okay, for that client you receive certain tickets. Okay,
I am a SD consultant. SD is what, sales and distribution, right?
yes, yes.
So
Suppose
can you give me example from some giving some company name?
can take simple example Parle-G or any other company. Okay, Parle-G
Okay.
we can take the example of Parle-G. Okay, so so they have their different product like 10 rupees, 20 rupees, 100 rupees, like different variety of product. Okay, so they are giving like name for 5 rupees product they are giving X name. Then for 20 rupees product they are giving Y name, and for 100 rupees product they are giving Z name. Okay, and there and you are working for certain firm or any companies, and your client is Parle-G. Got it?
Okay, so I'm working for what type of company?
Like any service-based company. Means basically the Parle-G is a product-based company. Okay, so this order and this quotation like stuff will be mostly taken care of third company. They hire third company for that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So means you have certain standard products in your SAP or any your module. So you can just means Parle-G, when Parle-G creates some order, they are giving like X. We need 100 product of X, 120 product of Y, according to their name given. Okay, but what you do that you can attach, or you can uh, uh, attach your product with X. Like when customer placing order with X, system automatically pick this standard material. Okay, this is basically the CMIR. Means you are giving standard material with your local material. Means Parle-G will not know about the standard material. They are placing the order with their local material or local name. But the while system will automatically pick that standard name. That is nothing but the CMIR. Now Next one is condition master data. Condition master data is nothing but the pricing related master data. Means all the pricing related stuff. Means total price of the product will be taken care of condition master data. Means you are creating some order for 20 material, 100 material, then automatically price will be populated for that particular cost or particular material. And that price related data will be taken from condition master data. This is four master data basically we are using. Customer master data, material master data, customer material info record, and condition master data.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. Which module in SAP is primarily used for order to shipment processes? Option A, SAP FI. Option B, SAP HR. Option C, SAP SD. Option D, SAP MM. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to level up your supply management skills? Our SAP Order to Shipment training course is here to guide you through. Take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, we will dive deep into SAP Order to Shipment. It's like a toolbox for planning, ensuring we have enough products and getting them where they need to go. From the basics to advanced strategies, we have got you covered. Crafted by experts, this course is packed with valuable insights. Your instructors, top-notch professionals with years of experience. They are here to support your learning journey and address any questions you have. And guess what? Our students love it. People just like you have found our course incredibly helpful. The best part? It's affordable, so you won't break the bank while gaining valuable skills. Ready to master SAP Order to Shipment? Enroll on our page now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
So first of all, we see what exactly the company code is. So company code is higher hierarchy in any organization basically. And at the end of the day, the all profits and loss statement are sent to that company code, that specific company code. And it is a 4-digit code. That's more important thing. Then next one is sales organization. Means it is an organizational unit which is responsible for all sales and services which is happen in that company basically, and it is also 4-digit code. Basically, the all sales related data of that particular region or that particular area will be sent to sales organization. That particular sales organization. Okay. Then next one is distribution channel. It is actually the channel of distributing goods. Means it is I give you example like if suppose you want to buy mobile or any phone. So you can buy it from online also, buy it from shop also, or any dealer, or like stuff also. And it is a 2-digit code. I will show you on system level also what is the distribution channel, what is the orders, where we are going to use that stuff in the actual system. I'm going to show you. Okay. The next one is division. Division basically the range of product. Means suppose you want to buy a phone, so there are multiple phones in market like Samsung and other companies. So these are basically the range of product, and this thing nothing but the division, and it is also 2-digit code. Then next one is sales line. Sales line basically the combination of sales organization and distribution. In sales line, basically we are using a distribution channel and sales organization in one, so it is nothing but the sales line. Same with sales area, but it is a combination of three: sales organization, distribution channel, and division. It is nothing but the sales area. Then next one is sales office. Sales office means it is actually physical location where people of that particular branch or a respective branch work together and perform sales related activity. It is known as sales office. Then it is also 4-digit code. Then next one is sales group. Sales group nothing but the people that work in sales office are nothing but the sales group, and it is a 3-digit code. Then next one is plant. Plant is basically a physical location where actual manufacturing and finished goods are produced. Okay, and it is a 4-digit code. Suppose you have any business, so you have a product. you need to manufacture that product. So for that purpose, you require a specific plant. So that is nothing but the plant. Then next one is the shipping point. Suppose you have produced multiple products or quantity of products, so you need to distribute that product to multiple your regional offices or regional location. And that distribution must be from certain point or certain location. That location must be your shipping point. Then next one is storage location. Storage location, nothing but where you are store your goods. And suppose you have produced 100 or 200 quantity of your product. So you just need to deliver 15 or 13 out of them. And the rest of goods are you are going to store in your storage. Then next one we see about master data. Master data, basically there are 4 types of master data. Customer master data, material master data, customer material info record, and condition master data. In customer master data, basically when we are going to put certain customer like sold to party, ship to party, system automatically pick up all the related data.
What is this? 1 minute. What are we talking about now? Master data?
Yeah. Master data. In master data, there are 4 subtypes. Customer master data, material master data.
So what is master data exactly?
Master data means basically some information that already, suppose I'm taking example like Walmart or DMart, like. So that customer related data means its address, then what kind of material you are using, then its currency, which currency is going to be, then ecoterm, like all related stuff. Means it's divided
The
master
data which
data.
is stored centrally and used in day-to-day transactions in SAP. What is SD?
Yes, sales and distribution.
Sales and distribution.
Yes.
We have 4 types of master data. Customer master is the details of customer which is stored centrally and used in day-to-day transactions. Okay. Example, customer name, okay, all that. Use standard order, right?
Yes. Suppose I pick up a customer.
So sold to party is the company first one.
Sold to party means basically there are 4 partner functions. Sold to party, ship to party, bill to party. These are the sold to party, and then press enter. So all related data of that particular customer, system automatically pick these are the customer when we are going to put this number. So this customer related data is nothing but the customer master data. Okay. System automatically pick this kind of data. So system automatically pick this sales group, this stuff. Then here in shipping, system automatically pick the which are the shipping condition, unloading point. This all related stuff of related that customer system automatically pick from customer master data. Then when I'm going to put a material like 10, order quantity 10, press enter. Then system automatically pick description, then which is the item category, then which is our plant from material master data of that particular material, which is nothing but the material master data. And what exactly the customer material info is. See here, suppose you have a specific this sold to part. Okay, we call this material like TAS 310, but customer called it as a 10 for his own clarification or simplification. And the customer placing order via any portal or via anything with material name as a 10. But system automatically select this material. When customer put the order with 10 material, system automatically pick this material. So what we do in customer material info record, we attach this customer number with our standard material number. So when customer going to place order with this 10 material number, system automatically pick this material. So this is nothing but the customer material info record. Then next one is condition master data. So here condition system calculate price for that tail quantity of the material. So it is nothing but this kind of euro. So this price related data will be taken from condition master data. So suppose which are the means this topic will be covered later on in pricing. So system take this is the gross value or any kind of discount or any kind of taxes or tariff on that particular material. So this all related stuff will be taken from condition master data.
These are all monetary calculations.
Yeah. Or pricing related data likewise.
And what does accounting have?
Accounting nothing but the pricing, means its total price. Suppose I am putting here 100 quantity, then system will be calculate for 100 quantity. This is our core master data. Got it now? What exactly the customer master data? What exactly the material master data? In name itself, you can get it. Customer master data means it is nothing but the customer related data. Material master data, it is nothing but the material related data. Material data, material master data. Master data is nothing but the data which is stored centrally and is used in day-to-day transaction. And what exactly day-to-day transaction? Suppose you are end user or you are suppose you are running a company, so you are placing daily orders. Okay, daily orders, daily inquiry, daily quotation like stuff. So this is nothing but your day-to-day transaction. Then next one is customer master data. It is the details of that particular customer which are stored centrally and used in day-to-day transaction. Means so you are using certain customer for which you are going to place order. Okay. Likewise, there are different customers. So I think this one you can pick other also. So for that customer, you are placing orders on day wise or as per your routine. So it is nothing but the customer master data. And example is like customer name, address, communication detail, payment info, etc.
So the sold to ship to party fall in which master data?
The customer master data.
Okay.
These are nothing but the partner. Means these are nothing but our customer.
Bill to also falls in customer, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then next one is material master data. It is the details of the product which are stored centrally and using our day-to-day transaction. Means suppose we have certain list of product or product lines. So we already store that material related stuff. Like some material are our DG material, some material are refrigerated, and some material need ventilation, like fruits or vegetable which require ventilation. So that particular material related stuff will be stored in material master data. And when customer are going to place that particular material, so all the related stuff of that material will be taken in that order. Suppose customer are placing a order for a ventilated material or any DG related, dangerous goods related material. So certain precaution must be taken for that material. So for DG dangerous goods type of material, certain clarification or any CIA like document which need to be shared with your vendor which are transporting goods, or suppose you are refrigerated material or which require ventilation. So you need to maintain certain temperature to which your product should be taken care of. So that's nothing but the material master data. Then next one is customer material info report. So as example given, suppose customer are placing the order with his own number. So we are attaching that particular number with our standard material number. And system automatically knows when customer place certain order, system automatically picks the correct material from our database. This is nothing but the customer material info report, CMI. And next one is condition master data. So it is nothing but the condition master data is nothing but pricing master data. Means suppose what are the price of that particular product, then which suppose there is any contract between our sold to and shipped to, or is there a contract between our customer. So certain discount or certain leverages must be given to that particular customer. That data must be affect to our pricing. Means suppose you are getting 10% discount, then 50% discount. Likewise, that data will be taken care by condition master. This is nothing but in detail. Like what exactly the customer master data. In customer master data, basically there are three groups or divided in three sub types, like general data, company code data, and sales area data. Okay. So general data are used by ST and FI people, means sales and distribution people, like ours, and FI means finance related people. Like they are taking care of finance related of that particular order or that particular data. So these are the general data. Then next one is company code data. This data will be taken care of FI people, finance people. No need to worry about this. Then sales area data. Sales area data will be taken care by SD people, sales and distribution people. Okay. These are the three subtypes of customer master data: general data, company code data, and sales area data.
What is the meaning of partner functions? I hear it a lot.
Partner functions, nothing but you are for partner function, like you are sold to party, ship to party, or you are forwarding agent. Likewise, your partner function.
But what is the meaning like when they say sold to ship to partner function?
Okay, when we are going to cover partner function, that time I will cover in
Okay.
detail.
Okay.
But I will give a rough idea about sold to party means the party which are placing or the customer which are placing order. Means these are particular orders, so this order must be placed by certain customers. So this customer are placing the order. Sold to party means customer which are placing order. Then ship to party means the customer to which this particular material is need to be shipped. Okay, these are nothing but the ship to party. Then bill to party. Bill to party nothing but a certain invoice for that means order is created. So that invoice
Where can we see the bill to party?
sold to party, ship to party, payer, then ship to party. Okay. So when we are going to cover order now, means we are going to cover inquiry, quotation, order, like stuff. So in that I will cover details about what exactly the partner, then what exactly the order, what exactly each thing. Okay. So sold to party nothing but I explained. Then bill to party. Bill to party nothing but a certain invoice for that particular order must be created. Means what exactly the price, total price related stuff. Okay. So that invoice must be sent to certain partner function or certain customer. So these are nothing but the bill to party. Then next one is payer. Payer is nothing but a certain customer or certain party will be pay for that invoice. That invoice you are sending to our customer, certain party or customer will going to pay that invoice. So this is nothing but the payer. These are the main total partner function. Means to create order, we need to require this four, at least four. You can add more like forwarding agent or any vendor or any stuff, any agent.
So sold to party and ship to can be the same, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Doesn't be different.
Means what example like Amazon? We can take example of Amazon. Amazon has office in India also, outside India also. So if they are going to transport some material from India to USA, so there must be some sold to or shipped to part, but their address and all other stuff will be changed. So to create order, at least we need four partner functions: sold to party, shipped to party, bill to party, and payer. Maximum it can be different. So there are mostly three subtypes of customer master data: general data, company code data, and sales area data. These are the nothing but the SPRO part. Okay, when we are going to cover SPRO, I will go in system level also. Here, actual enterprise structure, there are different definitions. Suppose you want to assign company code, certain company code to your distribution channel or your division. So that assignment you can do it from SPRO path. SPRO means nothing but the customization. If you are customizing,
ID,
customization,
custom IV.
customization. Suppose means you have a certain company code, like you have 1,000 number of company code. So you want to assign this company code. Suppose you have take example of you have business and you have a company code called with number 1,000, and you have certain regional offices. Okay, in that particular company code. So you need to assign this your regional offices to your company code. So at the end of day, the data will be transferred to your company code. Okay. So this assignment of assigning your company code to your regional offices or your sales group or sales area. Likewise, this assignment will be taken care by this SPRO path. Suppose you have like
What is the full form of SPRO first thing?
SAP Project Reference Object. So suppose I take example of bicycle business. Suppose you have a bicycle business in your called Maharashtra. Okay. So you have certain regional offices across different districts. Okay. So at the end of the day, you need data to your head office that which particular location do how much amount of business. So, like this data need to be transferred to your company code or head office at the end of the day. So, this assignment means assigning your company code or head office to your regional office. In layman language, assigning your head office to your regional office so that data transfer of data will be easy. This is nothing but the assignment.
Nothing but what?
Assigning your company code or your head office to your regional office. It is nothing but the assignment.
Okay.
Then next one is our inquiry quotation order. Means inquiry means what exactly the inquiry. Suppose you want to buy certain product or certain material. So you can you will go to shop and inquiry about that particular product. So you can inquiry about how much total cost of this product. Then what are the features of that product? Likewise, the inquiry. Inquiry is not a legal document. Inquiry nothing but means suppose
Yeah,
you have
I know the meaning of inquiry, but who is doing it? Means customers doing it?
yes customer.
So I am owning a business. I have a business of food. Say I sell some product in food. You are the customer. You are inquiring how is the
Yeah.
quality of the food that your customers inquiring.
Yes, it is customer. So I am going to inquire about how much cost of this product. So suppose I am going to buy this product in bunch. So how much amount of discount I will get. Likewise stuff.
But
It is
how
same.
will you communicate that?
Yeah. It is same like order, but it is not a legal document. Means I came to you, I just inquiry about your product, and just I will just go or I will not place any order. I just do inquiry. Means it is not legal document. You are not bounded to that particular document.
Okay. So inquiry can be turned into a lead, right? A lead generation.
Yeah.
In Salesforce.
Yes. Means a company or you are not bounded to that particular inquiry. Suppose the cost you tell me today's cost is suppose 100 euro or 200 euro of that particular product, but you are not bounded to that particular amount. So next day the price may be vary, or you can change your mind. So this is nothing but the inquiry. It is rough estimation basically.
So T code will be VA11 for that.
Yes. When you are going to put this create inquiry screen, you can directly click on this box also or press F4 also, so that you can check the option which are option is there. So I want to create inquiry. So I select inquiry. I put sales organization as a 100,000. See, Here system take only 4 digits. So what we learn, sales organization is the 4 digit code. Okay. So system actually takes only 4 digits. So that's why it is a 4 digit. Then
So that code, 4-digit code, where do I get it from?
then customer, this data will be provided by customer. So suppose you receive any ticket from customer side. Please create inquiry of this particular customer, and these are the this data of related that customer. So you just need to fill that data and press enter, and here inquiry you can put the this which are your sold to party, which is your ship to party, which are PO number, material, likewise. This all data will be provided from customer side. Then you can put here like this is your customer, press enter.
I'm not understanding, how do we get all this TS310 and all? Where do you get it from?
These are
Like-
nothing but a customer. Means we are already store this customer in system. There are multiple customers. So this data already stored in your system. There are multiple customers that already stored in your system. So if you receive certain inquiry of so you receive any requirement from client side or your customer side, so can you please create or can you please create inquiry or order for this particular customer? So this customer related stuff will be provided by customer side. Like this is the sold to party, this is chip to party, this is our material, this is quantity, this sales organization we are using. And please create inquiry for that particular stuff, or please create order. So likewise, this data will be carried. This inquiry is created. This is your number. How system pick this number? And basically on basis of numbering. So this is nothing.
SAP ID, right?
Sorry.
That is the SAP ID, right?
Yeah. SAP ID means.
Can you show me one more time how you generated the inquiry?
So I put inquiry. This is standard IN, is standard order type for inquiry. Okay, then organization is 1000. Distribution channel is 12, division is 0. Press enter. Then put customer this. I can change customer.
That is customer sold to party, right?
Yes.
Order quantity 10.
Means how much quantity of material customer wants? 10,000 according to his requirement.
But how do you know they want 10?
This stuff will be provided by customer. Means when you receive ticket, this data will be shared with this material. Please create inquiry or order with this material with this quantity. This is our sold to party, ship to party, and this is our organization stuff.
So they are the customer, right? That
yes.
GmbH and all that.
This is our customer. A11 is, suppose you are created inquiry, this particular inquiry. So you forgot something or you want to add something to this inquiry. Okay. So you can simply go to VA12. Means these are the 3 people. You can make a note of it. Like to create inquiry, it is VA11. VA11 to create inquiry. Then VA12 to change inquiry. So this is inquiry I have recently made 26. So I want to change certain order quantity or certain material, or I want to add certain other material also. So
basically,
this can
basically you want to edit what you already.
Yes. This is nothing but the id. VA12, it is nothing but the change or id. Then VA13, which is nothing but the display. Suppose you want to just see this particular inquiry, so you can just go in display. Here you cannot able to edit anything. It is display mode. VA11 to create, VA12 to change, VA13 to display. And it is a not legal document. Inquiry is not a legal document. These three code are important. VA11,
VBAK and VBAP. Can you show me the tables backend, right?
I'm not in
How will I
tables.
see, the tables backend, VBAK,
Yeah.
and how will I see them?
That just means I will go each topic wise. Okay. So there
Okay.
are multiple tables. For that order, there are multiple tables. For customer data, there are different tables. We are going to see each topic in detail. Okay. So I'm going to tell you all the things that once so we get confused. So we will go in step by.
Okay. I just want to,
just try to remember these three T code of inquiry or make a note of it. VA11 to create, VA12 to edit or change, then VA13 is to display.
display.
But yes, display. Then next important point is what inquiry about. Inquiry is not a legal document. Means company will not bound it to.
We use VA03.
VA03 it is order. It is to display order.
Okay, we use that at work a lot.
Yeah. VA01 to create order. VA02 is to edit or to change order. Then VA03 is to display order.
It is 03, no? Not 03.
No. Yeah, it means most of companies what do they do their customization of form for their simplification. Means they are creating their own T code. But these are the standard VA0, VA11 for inquiry, VA12, VA13. These are the standard ones. Suppose anyone asks you about what the T code for, what is the T code for inquiry. So you must be go for VA11, VA12, VA13. To create VA11, to change VA12, and to display VA13. These are the standard ones. What exactly the inquiry? Whenever a customer inquiry about certain product, then we can create inquiry about inquiry document in SAP. Means suppose the customer want inquiry about this particular material type or stuff. So it is nothing but the inquiry. It is an internal document. Means what it is not a legal document. Company will not bound it. Got it about the inquiry. Means what exactly the inquiry is. 3T code is important for inquiry. Then next one is quotation. Quotation means what? Suppose you have done inquiry about a certain product, then you want a quotation of that product. Okay, so you told your customer or vendor, so I want quotation of this material around want around 100 quantity of this material. So can you please provide me quotation of this particular product? Okay. So what is the main difference between inquiry and quotation? A quotation is a legal document. Suppose I have taken a quotation from you around 100 euro. So I can pay it tomorrow also or day after that also. You are bounded to that price. So it not change like inquiry. So it is the main difference between inquiry and quotation. We used to create inquiry quotation PA21 to create quotation. To change quotation PA22 change quotation or edit quotation. And to display BA23. These are the standard display quotation.
Quotation is when we give them a quote, right, to respond to the inquiry.
Yes. If the customer is satisfied with their inquiry or satisfied with the product or our price, so he wants quotation. So we can provide quotation of that particular product with the material quantity. And
so how is it done? How is it done? For the T code, right?
Yeah. To create, we use VA21. to create quotation. And the order type or document type for quotation is QT. And for inquiry, it is IN. Sales organization is 1000. Distribution channel is 20. Press enter. Okay. For same customer we are going. It is same as inquiry, but there is some means we can create with reference to also. Suppose we have earlier you have done inquiry, so you want to create a quotation with reference to that inquiry. So you can also create that. So how to create that? You also I will show you first. Standard like for this material with just save this quotation is create. You want to create with reference to your inquiry. Okay. So here is the option create with reference. Create with reference. Here put your inquiry number. Suppose I have put this one. Okay. Then
The inquiry number was different just now.
it may be according to your. These are the inquiry. Just click on copy. So all the data from that inquiry will be copied to your quotation. Simply create with reference to is nothing but we can copy the all data from that certain reference document. So we are created like for 10 quantity. So you can edit also. Here I can put 20 material also or 200 material also. Or you can want to make some changes. You can make some changes also in that particular quotation. Again, this quotation is created with reference to our inquiry. Suppose you want to make some changes in that quotation. So you do BA20. The recent quotation you have made, the automatically number will be appearing BA20 or any change document. Suppose you have created certain inquiry like 10 with number 10 and you directly go to change mode BA12. So automatically the number will be there. But you can use different number also. Suppose you want to change different inquiry also. So you just need to replace this number. Then press enter and you are now in change mode or edit mode of that particular inquiry or quotation. These are nothing but the header data. So in inquiry basically, these are our inquiry number. Will be taken from number. Suppose system basically give a number range, specific number range. For inquiry, suppose we have given a number range like between 100 to 500. Okay. So I have created one inquiry. So it will be number as a 100. Then I will create a second inquiry. Then it will be number as a 101. Third inquiry 102. Likewise. So these are specific number. So system automatically pick up this number. No? When we save inquiry, system automatically pick this number. So how system automatically picks this number on the basis of number range that we have already defined by ABAP consultant or different consultant, basis consultant. So on the basis of that particular this number, system automatically pick this number. Okay. Then next one is our sold to party, ship to party PO number. PO number, PO date means This for customer clarification means certain suppose the customer placing a PO, full form of PO is purchase order basically. Suppose a customer is placing order or any inquiry, any quotation, so he can use certain PO for your reference or his reference. Means here, suppose your customer is a big customer, he's placing multiple order on daily basis or multiple quotation on daily basis. So for his own clarification or for your clarification, distinguish between different order, certain PO number must be provided or certain number must be provided from customer side. It is not mandatory, but sometimes will be provided by customer. So that
So
number,
purchase order is from customer, right?
yes, and we are using ME23N.
So what is actually there in purchase order in the document
Purchase order,
is how much they need and all that.
yeah,
How much quantity.
ME23. For purchase order, the T code is ME23N. This is PO needs to create. Here that PO related stuff will be there. That is not our job basically. This taken care by consultant, material management consultant. But for your understanding, we are using ME23 here to see PO means which is PO. Then this is the requested delivery date. Means up to this particular date, your goods must be shipped to your ship to party or must be reached to your customer. This is nothing but the requested delivery. Okay. Then delivering plan. Okay. So in material level, this is a line item. This field we call line item. Here 20. Here is 20. Material.
What is line item? One each row?
Yeah. Each row we call this as a line item. And this is first line item. This is our second line item. Like this is our second line item. This is our first line item. The plant is there. From that particular plant, this particular material will be selected with this particular quantity, 10 quantity. So this is the plant. Then the total cost estimation is there. Means total value, total valuation of that particular product or that particular inquiry. This is nothing but total amount. Then document currency. This is euro. In our Indian, this is rupees. It may be vary according to your customer, dollar or like that. Then Incoterm. I will cover this topic in detail. What is this Incoterm? But there must be some specific Incoterm. This in Incoterm, basically the responsibility is divided between customer and your vendor. Suppose you have a transportation agency, so you have created this particular order or the inquiry, so you need to ship this good to your ship to party, right? And for that purpose you require certain transportation agents. Okay, so the responsibility of your material is defined in Incoterm. Means uh, after placing your order in your truck or any vehicle, after that means suppose you have any insurance for that Incoterm is CIF. There are multiple. These are CIF. Means their insurance is there. Means suppose any accident or anything happen with that particular vehicle, so the transportation agency or transportation company will refund you your total cost or total damage. These are nothing but the CIF. Means, this is example of Incoterm. Means responsibility of your goods must be defined in Incoterm. got it about ecoterm. I will cover in detail about later this ecoterm. Just yeah, just remember one thing. Ecoterm means what exactly ecoterm? The responsibility of goods or material is defined in ecoterm.
But
Means
who gives them the defining thing?
see, you have your company and you have one transportation company. There are two companies now. Okay, so you are created this order, and this material will be going to ship to your ship to party or your customer. So certain transportation agency will take care of this. Okay, so there must be contract between your company and transportation company. So that contract is nothing but the ecoterm. In that, basically, the certain things will be defined. Means, suppose any damage or delay. Suppose the vehicle is delayed, is not able to reach this particular delivery time. So,
But can it be FedEx or UPS and all those?
yes, like UPS, then Queen and Nagel, DHL, like that. Suppose the transportation company will not meet your requirement. So according to that, additional charges, they are going to pay you some additional charges or other stuff that must be defined in ecoterm. This is all about ecoterms. Then payment term. In payment related details, suppose you are one company, you are in India, but you are customer in USA. So the currency difference is there. So according to that, payment term is selected. There are different payment terms.
So where do you click exactly? You should tell me where you click also, because you click very fast.
See, here is a small checkbox. When you are going to click on anything, there is a small checkbox. You can click on there, or you can directly click on F4. Go in certain field or F4, press F4. Directly this box will be appear there. Then this is our sales area. Sales area, what I told you, it is a combination of three: sales organization, distribution channel, and division. It is a combination of three. This is our sales area. Then next one is item overview. In item overview tab, we will get details about our items. This line item, what exactly the material of that particular line item, then description of that particular material, like that stuff. See, this is customer material. Means if you have a CMIR or customer material info record, then if your customer has that particular customer number, then that number will be automatically appear when we are going to place that order or material. Then next one is item category. Item category for inquiry is AFN. It is standard. For standard inquiry, the standard item category is AFN. And for order, it is TAL. It is standard one. It may be vary according to your company or they do customization. Means they create their own item category. But AFN is standard one for standard. So I have standard document type for inquiry is IL. So likewise, the standard item category for inquiry is AFN. This is also important point. You can make a note of this, AFN. Then what is
it? Item category.
Item category.
So what does it come under? Means what exactly?
Item category is nothing but it control behavior of that particular line item. Means what is it? The behavior means it controls. Suppose I have picked this material. So from which plant, then if there is a DG material or like material related stuff will be taken care by this line item or item category. Suppose here is a free goods. Means according to your document also it may get vary, and your material also it may get vary. But for standard inquiry, it is AFM always. For standard inquiry, it is always AF. Likewise, for standard order, it is always TAN, TAN. Okay.
Practically, okay. It's quite confusing. I did not understand. Means,
See,
can you give me an
suppose
example?
there are multiple, you are creating an inquiry, so you need to select ION there as a document type. This item category
What?
system,
You need to select what?
ION, item category, document type. Here, the inquiry type or this is ION, inquiry type. You need to put there for standard inquiry. Likewise, when you are creating standard inquiry, the item category AFN will be automatically selected by system. This thing automatically pick up by system. When you are going to put ION there, the item category AFN is automatically selected. And we use key code BA, BO, B7 for item category. See, these are the different item category. So in position is nothing but search. In SAP, it is nothing but search. So which item category we are saying? AF, yeah. See, this assigned to inquiry item. Means it is standard. It is assigned to inquiry. Okay. When you are going to create any document with document type as ION or item category type is ION. So the item category AFN will be automatically selected by system. Same with order. Suppose put TAN. See, TAN standard item, or it is used for OR. Means when we are going to do or create order, I'll show you about order also. Then for free goods, it is TAWM.
Why have they kept this type of this?
Item category. Na? Suppose we
Because
have
free of charge, we have a different code when we at work. It is some Z something, ZFRD or something for free of charge.
free of charge and free goods is different. Suppose
Okay.
Free of charge means what? You are replacing. Suppose like we take example of Amazon. So we have put we order something, but you don't satisfy with material. You want to replace that material. So the other delivery will be free of charge. This is the concept of free of charge. Means they charge you for only one delivery, not second one. This is about free of charge. And
Or
what is
sometimes service is free of charge.
yes. And what is free goods? There are two types of free goods: inclusive free goods and exclusive free goods. What exactly the inclusive free goods? Suppose you are buying two pen and you are getting free quantity as a third pen. Means same quantity like your order quantity. You are getting pen as a free quantity, like your two quantity. So it is same quantity. It is inclusive free goods. And second one is exclusive free goods, means you are ordering two pens and you are getting pencil as a free quantity, which is different than your order quantity. This is nothing but your exclusive free.
Means it is something different from what you have.
Yeah,
And
different
if you
from
get
your.
if you get the same thing free, then it's inclusive.
Yes, correct. Then this is the standard item category. When you are going to select order type as an iron, so this item category will be automatically selected by system, because the customization or linkage is there between item category and that particular order type or document type. Then next one is net value. means how much total cost of this particular product will be shown in net value. This is BOM, means BOM, basically bill of material. I will cover this topic. Okay. Means what is the I give rough idea about this BOM or BOM? Like certain product must be buy in group. Like suppose you want to buy computer, you will buy monitor, CPU, mouse, keyboard, like stuff. So this stuff will be buy in bunch, always buy in bunch. So mostly we assign this product to one item. Suppose we monitor, CPU, keyboard, mouse, we assign this whole different file product in one product called computer in system level in computer. So this is nothing but the BOM, rough idea about BOM. Okay, it is nothing but the combination of different products in one product. It is about BOM.
Oh, you know the next column, reason for rejection.
Suppose
I need to do that. I was just working on that at work for returns.
Yeah. Suppose this or shipment or any other reason, this quantity or material may get damaged or not in its original state at customer location. Okay, so anything must be happen in transportation or for handling goods. So customer don't want this product now. So he may return this product to your company with order rejection. Likewise, means allow quantities exceed or damage. Likewise, these are the multiple reasons which need to be selected by customer. Order is lost, likewise, and then we can save that particular inquiry or order. This is nothing but the reason of rejection. Suppose customer rejected your product with this reason of rejection, so you need to maintain that in your order also or in your quotation also, and then again need to save this particular document so that this data or this thing will be taken care further. Means for which suppose there is a reason for uh, means
It's actually,
transportation.
it's actually cancelled order. Means on the front end, on the portal, it should show as cancelled.
Yes, means what happens sometimes. Sometimes customer directly cancel this means whole order with reason of rejection. Here also order. Means this is we are talking about order reasons or some reason. Here customer pick one reason for his rejection, and then he customer actually reject your order with his reason of rejection. Then you need to maintain this reason in your order or in your document for next further future things. Means suppose any transportation delay or suppose anything happen in transportation accident or any other thing. So this data is beneficial for your next contract with that particular transportation agency or for reimbursement of your insurance. Likewise, this data is important. So this data must be saved with perfect detail in your particular document reason of rejection. Then next one is item details. Means we have two line items, right? 10 and 20. Here item 10 and here 20. Okay. So this item detail will be appear in item details tab. Means what is the material, order quantity, then what is the pricing date, so on which date the price of that particular product is carried out on system level. So this stuff will be in item details. Then next one is ordering part. Means here the data related to your here customer material number is there. And same the customer related data is there. This ordering party mostly is in order. Okay. So in inquiry, so it will not take any major role in inquiry. Then next one is procurement. Means procurement means this tab mostly used by people. Like the procurement of material means to produce this material or to produce this your product, you need certain raw material. Okay. So suppose you want to produce your bicycle or your product, so you need raw material for that, and for that raw material you need to procure some raw material. So that detail must be uh, filled by consultant or people. Then next one is means which are your issue. Then material availability date means uh, which date to which your material is available. Suppose you are placing this material, so it is not available on 9th 9. So it will be so on which date it will be get available. So it is nothing but the material availability. Then delivery date to which your material is will going to be delivered to your customer. Then ATP. ATP is nothing but availability to promise. Means if you are saying your material is currently not available, but it will get available on 11th of September. So it is nothing but availability of promise. Then next one is route. Means suppose you want to transport your material from Mumbai to your Karnataka or one state to another state. So certain route must be followed by your transportation agency or transport your vehicle. So that is nothing but the route. In the route, basically, you are describing about which type of vehicle or which type of your transportation zone, which is your loading location, like stuff. Means which road actually you are going to follow to reach your customer location. This is nothing but about routes. The next one is your shipping tab. Means the shipping detail is there. Means your route, then your shipping point, which is your plant. Means for shipping purpose, you need to this data. Basically, this material will be taken from which plant. So 1,000. Then which is your shipping point. Then which route must be followed to deliver your goods to your customer.
Hey there, ready to level up your supply management skills? Our SAP Order to Shipment training course is here to guide you through. Take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, we will dive deep into SAP Order to Shipment. It's like a toolbox for planning, ensuring we have enough products and getting them where they need to go. From the basics to advanced strategies, we have got you covered. Crafted by experts, this course is packed with valuable insights. Your instructors, top-notch professionals with years of experience. They are here to support your learning journey and address any questions you have. And guess what? Our students love it. People just like you have found our course incredibly helpful. The best part, it's affordable, so you won't break the bank while gaining valuable skills. Ready to master SAP Order to Shipment? Enroll on our page now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
In inquiry, basically, we are okay. In inquiry, we are seeing the shipping tab. The shipping tab basically gives you the information related shipping to your goods. Means to which date the goods will be delivered to your customer. Likewise, the data is there, then the route is there. Which route your transportation agency, your vehicle will follow to transfer your goods to your ship to party or your customer. That shipping related data is there. And sometimes the delivery
So
block is
all
there.
these tabs, sales, item overview, all these are under inquiry, reason for
Yes,
rejection.
no, this is this tab are in inquiry also, in quotation also, in order also. But there are some additional tabs in order,
Like
like
condition.
yes, condition. Then partner function is there. Then schedule line data is there. That's the additional tab. Then here in shipping, the delivery block is there. So delivery block is what? Suppose There are multiple reasons to which the means delivery is not going to happen for that particular document or for that particular order. So the delivery block is there. So there are this example like a credit limit. Mostly the delivery block is due to credit limit. Sometimes what happens, customer gives a prepayment or additional payment. Likewise, means customer has his own account to your respective partners. Means I'm going to order some material from you. So basically, I continuously ordering material from you. So I already pay some additional amount. Like I already going to pay 1 lakh or 2 lakh, and I'm going to say that this is my total amount, and please deduct the amount whenever I'm going to place any order. Okay. So whatever the cost of your order, that amount will be deducted from your additional from your amount that you have paid already. But sometimes what happen, your credit is expired or your total amount which you have paid that is in, but your order is still going on system. So at that time, the
Your order is still what?
your end user or your member from your company is still going to place order.
Mm-hmm.
But at that time, the system shows this credit limit block. Means system warn you that credit limit for that particular customer is going to expire. Okay.
So delivery block means if the delivery does not happen.
Yes. Means delivery is not created. There are three types of credit check basically. Simple credit check, automatic credit check, on which the means previous data of that customer is going to validate. Means suppose you don't pay amount to your actual customer on time, so system shows you that it is a high risk customer, then medium risk customer, and low risk customer. So various level when I'm going to cover the credit touch, the check or credit data, I will explain you in detail. But at that moment, you just remember that credit block is due to whenever your credit limit is going to expire. At that time, the credit block is there.
Delivery block.
Yes, yes. The example of credit limit. Then next one is your reason of rejection. Means sometimes your customer reject your material or reject your order or particular document. So at that time you need to maintain here the order reason or reason for rejection. Okay, so this data will be beneficial for further contracts or further documents related to your particular customer. This is all about inquiry. And whenever you are going to create any document, you can check here in edit incompleteness log. Incompleteness log basically shows you that certain field is mandatory or certain field is incomplete or not. See, in this field, the document is complete. But suppose I am giving PO number is mandatory or PO date is mandatory. Okay, so at that time, the system show me is that this PO number is mandatory, so you need to fill this PO number or PO date. Then only I am able to save this document. If I am not putting PO number while it's mandatory, then system shows you a pop-up that this particular field is mandatory, but you haven't filled that particular.
Okay, means like PO number is mandatory.
Yeah. Likewise, a pop-up will be there. Likewise, the see, likewise, system shows you that this particular field is mandatory. You haven't filled this field, please fill this field. And when the all data is completed as per the your requirement or client requirement, then you can check the incompleteness log. And if the system shows you that document is complete, means all the required field has already met, then you can simply save it. This is all about inquiry. The main thing about inquiry is how to create. Means suppose interviewer asks you or any um, person asks you about the inquiry. What is the inquiry? So your first answer will be you can create inquiry with first of all inquiry is not a legal document. So company will not bound it to it. Company will not bond it to that particular inquiry or particular document because it's a not legal document. Okay. Then we can create inquiry with the help of T code VA11 and we can change the inquiry with T code VA12 and to display inquiry we use VA30. Okay, this is all about inquiry. Then our next document is quotation. We use T code VA21 to create quotation. And the standard document type for quotation is QT. And about inquiry, the standard item category for inquiry is AFM. Always, whenever you are going to select iron here as a document type, your item category will be automatically AFM.
Where is item category?
See, I haven't selected any item category. Okay. So whenever I check this line item, see in item details also the item category is AFN.
What is AFN exactly?
AFN is standard item category. Means item category is what as I studied explained. It controls the behavior of that line item. Means basically we already assign this particular item category in background to your standard document type. Means whenever we are going to select as a document type in iron, system automatically pick your item category as AFN. Means
AFN is only for inquiry.
Sorry.
AFN is only for inquiry.
Yes, yes. AFN is only for inquiry. And it gives you the line item related information.
Okay, so you have to click on the item detail tab.
Yes, item details also, and in this line item also is there item category.
Okay.
I will cover detail about item categories. Means what exactly the different item categories. I will cover this. Then next one is about quotation. The main difference between quotation and inquiry, the quotation is our legal document. Means company will bond it to it. Whenever I'm going to place or create any quotation, and after some times or after some days, whenever you come to me and says this quotation is valid, suppose there is a validity period. and I give the validity period for this quotation as up to 24.
Acha, means after that period it can change.
Yeah, after that period it can change. But up to this period, this quotation is valid.
And what is the quotation?
Quotation basically, suppose I want certain material. So I will come to you and told you that I want quotation for that
Yeah,
particular
no, but
material.
in this on this screen, what is it? Which is the quotation?
Quotation means this is quotation
No,
document.
no. What is the amount, quotation amount on that screen?
Okay. So in quotation, basically there is no in quotation and inquiry both two documents. There will be no about pricing related stuff. The pricing related stuff is only in order. Whenever you are going to place order now, then only there is pricing or what we say condition type is there.
So in quotation, then what is there? I thought quotation is the amount we tell the customer.
Mhm. No. Quotation is detail about your material. In
So
both
what is net
inquiry,
value? Then on top there is net value, 150 euros.
it is just a rough estimation. Means we are giving just a rough estimation to means it's around this.
But
Uh,
there is money mentioned here. There is
yeah.
170.
But in order there is a special condition tab there. Means in which different condition types is maintained. Suppose I am giving 10% discount or any tariff on that particular material or any kind of additional taxes is on that particular material. So that detail will be there in condition tab. But here in quotation and inquiry, we just give the rough estimation to customer. Here in header data basically, there is a condition tab. Okay. In which all details is there. Means what is the gross value? Then what is the down settlement, then what is the output tax is there, then what is the cash discount, this amount is this discount to the customer, then what is then total profit margin, the total all about detailed stuff is there in order, but this stuff will be not there in quotation or inquiry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know, I get that. But quotations, still I saw some a net value and some amount mentioned. That's why I asked.
So in quotation basically the first one is sales tab is there. Okay.
Mhm.
So in that the as same detail as like our inquiry, the requested delivery date, then validity, then which plant we are going to use. This related stuff is there in sales tab of quotation. Okay, it means this stuff is same as inquiry. Then next one is item overview. In item overview, basically the item related stuff is there. Means our line item. Then which material we are going to use, the order quantity, then description of that particular material. Then up to, this particular data is there in your item overview tab. Then same the item related or line item related data is there in item detail tab also. Then next one is the ordering party. Means the total, which one is your partner function, then which party should place the order, up to which date which date the order is placed. Like related stuff is there in ordering part. Then next one is procurement. Means this consultant will take care of this. Procurement means what? This you have this material, but to prepare or to manufacture this material, you need some additional or raw data type material. So that is nothing but the procurement. In that we have material availability. Means on which date your material will be available. Okay. Same as your inquiry. This tab is same as your inquiry tab. Then next one is shipping and reason for rejection.
Just 1 minute. What is then procurement?
Procurement means your material, when your material is going to be available, this material that you are going to be delivered to your customer, when it will be available. So material availability date is there. Material availability. Up to which date this particular material is going to available in your plant. Then this is loading date, means at up to this date your material will be loaded to your vehicle or transportation agency will take care of this loading. This is incompleteness log I am talking about. System showing me that quotation validity is means not there. You haven't put quotation validity up to which your quotation is valid. So please put this data. And we can create order also with reference to DotCom. As we see that we can create quotation with reference to inquiry yesterday. Okay. Same as we can create order with reference to our quotation.
Can you show me one more time how you created quotation? I don't know where you click very fast. So VA21, right?
Yes, VA21. Here create with reference. And here you just need to put your inquiry number and just click on copy. Then all the your data related to your inquiry will be transferred to your quotation.
Will be transferred to quotation. Okay.
Now, VA01. It is same as your like inquiry, create with reference. Then if you want to create with reference to your inquiry, you can also create with reference to your inquiry. And if you want to create with reference to your quotation, you can also, then we have our quotation number. Just put quotation number here. Okay.
How do we know remember the quotation number?
No, I just copied. Means while saving the, or if you forget to copy that quotation number, go in change mode.
What?
Change,
How can we get
edit or change mode, VA22. To create quotation, we use VA21. To create, to change quotation, we use VA22. To display quotation, we use VA23. Okay.
So if you want to see the quotation number, you have to do VA23.
22, 20 through 23, it will be okay. Means recent saved quotation number is there. So in order, basically, there are three data. Means this is our header data. This is our header data. Means header data will give the information about your customers. Means up to this PO number, PO date. This is our header data. Okay. And this is your item data. Means item data means what? This data will be give information about your line item. Okay. And third one is what? Your schedule line data.
Third is what?
Schedule line data. Schedule line means when you up to which your material is available. This is our schedule line data. Means up to this schedule line data gives you information about exactly how much your confirmed quantity, information about your requested delivery date, what is your confirmed delivery date, and confirmed quantity. For
But
that,
where but that is under in item in line item.
see here your delivery date system we have selected our delivery date is 12. Okay, but system shows pick up this 15 delivery date and confirm up to which system selected this confirm quantity. And this 12 date system knows that particular material will be not available. So system pick here 0 and system selected this date because up to this date your material will be available in your plant. So here system shows your confirm quantity and it is in line item. When you double click on your line item and their schedule line tab is there. Okay. For that system use forward scheduling and backward scheduling, two types of schedule. Means first of all header data and item data. Okay. So in header data basically all customer related stuff is there. Means customer name, customer ship to party, then all customer related stuff is there in header data. Next one is item data, means material related stuff is there. And third one is your schedule line data. These are the main three
No, but
data.
can you point to the schedule line data? Where is it?
In a double click on item data.
No. 1 minute. Can you go back to the screen? Can you go back to that screen, please? Yeah. So header data is on top.
Yes.
Line data is right below.
Hmm.
And there is one in between. There's a card in between. What is that called? Where all the tabs are.
This one. This is item related data.
The whole thing.
Yes. This
So
is
there are
same
only
as,
two.
same as we see in quotation and inquiry. These are the same. Shipping, reason for rejection. These tabs are same.
So there are only two, header data and schedule line data.
No, item data. Main three data. Whenever you go, anyone is or interviewer asks you what is the data in order. So you need to tell him that there are main three data in order. First one is header data, which gives you information related to your customer. Then next one is item data, the data which gives you the information about your material.
Can you point when you're saying it? Where is item data?
This one, this total.
This total, okay.
Yes.
And what is the third thing?
Schedule line data. Schedule line data gives you the confirmed quantity and confirmed delivery date.
Okay, it's on a separate page. Okay.
Yes. The main in schedule line data is what? It will gives you the confirmed delivery date and confirmed quantity. This is the main thing.
Confirmed quantity and confirmed delivery date.
Yes. See, for that system use two types of scheduling: backward scheduling and forward scheduling.
Okay, what is that?
This one. So we are covering scheduling tab, right?
Yes.
In scheduling, basically, there are two ways to which system calculate this particular date or confirm quantity. Means how system exactly pick this particular uh, date. Okay, so for that system check via two methods. First one is forward scheduling. Second one is backward scheduling. System always goes for first backward scheduling. Means system first check like up to this means we have given this trail as a delivery date. So system first check that delivery is possible for that particular location or a particular date or not. So if delivery is not possible to that particular date or up to that particular date, then system goes for forward scheduling. Then system checks certain parameters like means material availability date, then pickup time, which is our pickup
But
time.
is this anyway connected to back order? In e-commerce, we have back order. Is there anything like, is it similar to this? In case you know, if you don't know, that's fine.
This is the standard order. Back order, no, I know about return order, but don't know about back order.
Okay.
I
fine.
know about back order processing.
Back order in e-commerce, there is a status in e-commerce. You write back order.
So for forward scheduling, system use different parameter like picking date, picking time, what is your transportation time, what is your loading time. This factor will system take under consideration and propose the next delivery date. Means a certain time is there for loading, then certain time is there for transportation, certain time is for picking of your material from your storehouse. So system calculate this all parameter and propose you the next delivery date. So up to this particular date, your confirmed quantity is there and your delivery is going to be happen. Okay. This is the main use for schedule line data. Then there is a condition header data. In header data, there is first one is your sales tab. Okay. Sales tab basically, as explained, sales tab gives you information related to your sales. Means what is your document currency. Then means what is the currency you are using. Then what is your document creation time, sales, what is your sales area, sales office. This related stuff is there in sales tab. Then next one is your shipping tab. In shipping tabs gives you the information related to your shipping. Means what is your loading point, what is your ship to party basically. This party need to ship your goods. So this is your ship to party. Then shipping related stuff is there. Then next one is billing document. Means which are the ecoterms. Ecoterm, as I explained yesterday, it divides your responsibility of your goods between you and your transportation agents. Means up to which you are up to which stage the responsibility is divided between your goods is defined there in ecoterm. There are multiple ecoterm. Standards are 11, but there are means mostly companies using customized ecoterm. Like CF is for insurance, then CPT is for freight free. Means at the port of you are loading and dispatching actual port, at that freight charges will be not calculated. Likewise, free on board. Likewise, different ecoterms. Like billing related stuff is there in billing document tab. Then next one is payment card. Means in payment card tab, like your payment detail will be there. Means up to the total value. Then your gross value is there. Means about payment detail is there in payment card. Next one is accounting. Accounting, which as name suggested, it is accounting related stuff. We will not take care of this. FI consultant will be take care of this finance people.
Who? What
There,
consultant?
FI finance consultant means there is a linkage between different models like ESD, MM, FI. Okay. When we are going to cover ESD, FI integration, ESD, MM integration, I will told you that. What exactly the ESD-FI integration means when you are going to save particular order. Okay, so certain information will be transferred to your FI people, or certain information is taken from your FI people in your order. Like these finance people will take care of all finance related stuff. Okay, and you are creating order means you are talking about some finance related stuff or money deduction related stuff. So this data will be sent to your FI people, finance people. And when you are going to put any material in your order, when this material is going to put in your order, like other stuff is copied from your material master data. Okay. So this material master data will be taken care by MM people. Means they are actually dealing with PO, then procurement of material, then if particular material is not available. So this MM consultant will be take care of this.
What is MM?
Material management.
And what T code did you use for orders? We use VA03.
Yes, VA03 is to display. I mean, this is the standard T code. If anyone or interviewer asks you about what is the T code to create order, so you just need to say to create order, we use T code VA01. To change or edit order, we use VA02, and to display, we use VA03.
So
These
what did
are
you
the
use
standard.
just now, what did you use for orders?
VA01.
To create.
To create. We are creating, so we are using VA01.
Yeah, at work, I don't create. I only have to see. So
Yes.
that's why I use VA03.
Mostly this order creation or stuff, this stuff will be taken care by end users.
SAP, right? By end user means who?
End user means the person you are actually working your customer location.
Like order management and all
Yes.
those
Yes.
departments. Yeah, they use a lot of it. They edit also.
Yes, these are the end users. And if certain information or certain issue is there with your order, then that particular order or that particular respective ticket comes to you as a SD consultant. Then you need to check this all stuff, like what exactly the issue. If there is a accounting, means if there is any condition type is missing. And mostly what happens, the actual cost is different, but system pick different cost. So there is a missing of any condition type. So you need to select proper condition type. You need to analyze the whole ticket first. Okay, you need to check different tabs also in that particular order, and you need to find the root cause of that error, and then you are going to provide solution to that end user. Like this is the condition type is missing. Please put this condition type, and the amount will be appear. Correct amount will be appear in your net tab. Likewise, solution will be provided by you as a SD consultant. Next one is your account assignment or partners. In partner, basically, I told you there are main four partner functions. At least to create order, you need four partner functions: sold to party, ship to party, payer, and bill to party. Sold to party, which are the party which are placing the order, which is our sold to party. Next one is ship to party. The party to which your goods or material will be delivered. It is our ship to party. The next one is bill to party. Means party which pays to your invoice. That is bill to party. The party to which your invoice will be sent is bill to party. Next one is payer. Means payer which the party which pays you invoice, pays your invoice is nothing but your payer.
And sold to party is the one who places the order?
Yes, the party which is placed the order. These are main, at least to create order, you require 4 partners.
But I'm not seeing bill to, I did not see bill to over there.
Yeah, bill to as customized as a RE. Mostly what happens in daily business, we use or customize this standard one with your according to your requirement or according to your simplicity. You can add different partner functions here also, like the forwarding agent. You can add it according to your need. This data already pre-filled. Mostly, this data is already pre-filled by end users. You just need to verify, or you just need to check the issues where the system facing issues or where the root cause of there. But but you have to know this related stuff, like at least 4 partner function. Then what are the different
partners, right? Partner functions, right?
What?
All these 4 are called partner functions.
Yes, mandatory partner function.
Mandatory are sold to, ship to, bill to, and payer.
Payer. These are the 4 main partner functions.
And forwarding agent is who?
It is additional, or if I have selected, I can select different also. Means if you want to add your forwarding agent or your transportation agency to your order, so you can also add this. Likewise, you can add it.
How do you know it is 1000? Like, how will I know?
I have randomly selected for giving example. I have randomly picked this. But there are different partner functions also. But these are the 4 main partner functions or mandatory partner functions. You can add additional partner function according to your need or according to your requirement. And next one is text tab. These tabs will be means if you want to add a certain text tab is what. Suppose your ESD system is linked with your different system like TM system, transport management system. So your material is DG material, dangerous goods material, or refrigerator material. So you can add additional note here. Please take care of this material. Likewise, maintain this temperature or ventilation for this material. Right, like the related stuff will be is there in text tab. So this stuff is highlighted while transferring data to other systems like TM system, transport management system. Next one is order data. Means PO number, purchase order number is there. If you are creating order with reference to your PO or any other document, so mostly in order data, the PO related stuff is there. Means what is your PO number, then PO date, likewise. And we use T code ME21N to create PO, ME22N to change PO, and ME23N to display PO. Purchase order. PO is what? Nothing but the purchase order. Means take example like Walmart. Walmart is placing multiple order on daily basis. Okay. So according to for his simplification, he always put some PO number while creating order. So it will be helpful for him or helpful to end user also to identify different order. PO number is what basically the purchase order. Means consultant will take care of this PO. Okay. But suppose your customer is a huge customer like Walmart. So he always gives some PO number while creating or while placing a order. Okay, so that it will be better for his understanding, or it is better for his own clarification, like for end user to identify different order. Okay, so that data will be automatically appear here in order data, like PO number. Then what is your PO date? Like we haven't mentioned any PO number here, so that's why there is no PO related stuff.
PO number can be anything, right?
Yeah. But mostly it starts with 4-5.
Acha, आमच्या site, in our site, it is like they say you can PO number for testing, you can put anything. Means I can put my name also.
Yes, but for standard for standard one, order always start with 30. Okay, and delivery always start with 40. PO number always start with 4-5. These are the standard, but then different number will be there. But for starting, it will be 4-5. For order, it's 30 starting.
For the PO number.
Yes, for
order
for
it is
30 for order starting 2-digit always 30 for standard one.
But for PO number.
For PO number starting 2-digit is 4-5.
Then 30 for what?
Order.
Where is
30.
the order?
See.
You mean sales order?
Yes, sales order.
So where is the sales order? I've not yet seen that field. Because a lot of sales order.
See, this is the order. This whole stuff is order. See, this is the standard we are in currently change of that particular
So
order.
what is the sales order number here for this?
This is 15. This one. 15426. This is the order. When you are
Standard order here, on the front end, it will show as sales order.
Yes. Means when you are going to save or open document, any document, here that number will be appear for that particular document. See, I'll show you for quotation also. See, this is your quotation number. This number is your quotation number. Like whenever that particular number appear in after saving your document, that number will be then next be appearing is here. See, while creating order, number is not there. PA01. All the data we have filled. Okay. So still the order number is not generated. Whenever we are going to save this particular document, then the order number will be generated. This is our order number.
This is sales order number, right?
Yes. And whenever we are going to change mode, this is now available. Your order number is now available. This particular number is means why only the question arises, why only this system pick this number? Why we don't pick different number? Because the number range we have already said, like we have set number range between 100 to 500. Okay, and now I am creating first order, so system automatically pick 100 as a number. Then when I'm going to create second order, system automatically select as a number as a 101. Then third order is for 102. Likewise, according to your number range, this particular number is selected for your order.
So it's on a sequential order.
Yes, and here document flow is there. Means it gives you the information about the document or preceding document, then after next which document is created. So likewise, the information is there in document. And suppose I am creating the order with reference to your quotation. Then when I'm going document flow, the quotation is system shows quotation also inquiry. If I'm creating with reference to inquiry, the system will show inquiry also. Then with reference to this order, I have created delivery. Then system will show delivery here also. The next one is our status. Status tab is what? It gives you the information related to overall information related to your order. Means what is the overall status of your order? It is currently in open state. When the invoice is completed for this particular order, then its status is changed to completed automatically. Then rejection status is nothing is related. Then your delivery status, credit status, likewise. Different statuses are shown in your status tab. Then completeness check means the all mandatory field we have. If we have filled all mandatory field in header data type, then it is in completed state. Otherwise, it is incomplete. Same with item tab also. Means if we have filled the all mandatory field of item data, then it shows in completed state. Okay. And next one is the main thing is item category for standard order. The item categories for standard order is TAF, tag, always. Same as like your inquiry, AFL. And to T code to see means why system selecting this TAN or AFL for your order or inquiry. So you can check it with VA, VO, V7. This T code is to check item category. VO, V8 is for document. We currently looking to item category VO V7. Okay.
What is VA-VO7 for?
VO V7 is for to check item category. Item category only. Item category. VO V7. So here position is nothing but the search. We want to search about I just double click on that particular line item or particular item category. So details of that item category gets open. Okay. So in that certain field, we have, so I told you that item category control behavior of that particular line item. Means this TAN will be.
So what is actually, sorry, I'm getting a little confused. TAN, what does it do exactly?
Means it controls or gives you information related to yes, this is stuff. Means TAN item category TAN control this all data. Means this stuff we have maintained under TAN. So whenever you are going to select TAN as your item category, you need to fulfill this requirement. Means for TAN, this we have shown the schedule line. It is means we have selected as a mandatory field here. Okay. So if the item category is TAN, and if you haven't filled the items or returns or credit active, means system will check all these parameters when your item category is TAN. And we already select this parameter. Suppose I want to make this field as a mandatory, so I select these two fields and then save this particular. So system will check these two fields also, additional to this field also. And if you don't want to check this business item, so we just remove this field and then save this particular item category. Then system will not check this particular field. Means this particular parameter is mandatory. to system to check if your item category is tab. If you are C, now we are seeing about AFM. In this AFM, so we don't put credit active as a mandatory fee. Means credit active means what? The credit limit check. Means system won't check credit limit while creating your inquiry, but we kept it as mandatory for 10. Means to create order, the credit system always check credit for that particular customer. Okay. Likewise, the means pricing. We have kept pricing as a standard one. Okay. Likewise, means this particular tab is mandatory or system always check this field because we have given this mandatory select this mandatory things for that particular item category. So system always check these parameters while saving any order with item category AFM or item category tab. According to our requirement or according to our need, we select different parameters here. And system will always check this parameter while when your item category is tab or when your item category is system will check these whole parameters. Means suppose I am selecting this ordering quantity always one. Means for one quotation there is always one order also. Means always one. It's mostly what happened for one quotation, two orders is there. Suppose your material is different. This nature of your material is different. So for that particular material, different sales order will be created. Likewise. So in this field, basically we can control this all related stuff. I will cover this in detail about item category.
Yeah, this is a little bit confusing.
I just give you the rough estimation about what exactly the item category. Just you remember T code VOV7.
Okay.
To check item
for
category.
Item category.
Yeah, you can check. Means use this T code in your working system also. Means SPRO like SPRO, then VOV01, VA01. Like
what is SPRO again?
SPRO is what customization in your system when you just put SPRO here now. Suppose I am currently in this script, okay, and I want to jump to other script, okay. So I just put SPRO here, okay. So system won't allow, but for /n, when you are going to put /n/SPRO, then I'm jump to next page. Means /n is for next. Means system directly jump from next page this page to your next page. Then click on your ESP request. In that you can check the linkage, different linkage, like definition, then assignment. Mostly assignment. And suppose I have assigned one plant to your shipping point, or I have assigned your company code to your sales organization. Like this stuff is maintained here. Mostly this stuff will be taken care by ABAP consultant.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. Which of the following documents is created to confirm the availability of the product and its delivery to the customer? Option A, sales order. Option B, delivery document. Option C, billing document. Option D, quotation. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to level up your supply management skills? Our SAP Order to Shipment training course is here to guide you through. Take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, we will dive deep into SAP Order to Shipment. It's like a toolbox for planning, ensuring we have enough products and getting them where they need to go. From the basics to advanced strategies, we have got you covered. Crafted by experts, This course is packed with valuable insights. Your instructors, top-notch professionals with years of experience. They are here to support your learning journey and address any questions you have. And guess what? Our students love it. People just like you have found our course incredibly helpful. The best part, it's affordable, so you won't break the bank while gaining valuable skills. Ready to master SAP Order to Shipment? Enroll on our page now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
We can also follow this path also. It's in the SAP, logistics, sales and distribution, sales. Here are different things. If you want to create inquiry, here inquiry also, quotation also, order is also. You can follow these paths also, or you can directly use T code also. For order, for standard order, our order type is OR.
So order type is always OR only?
Yes, for standard order, it is always OR. For standard inquiry, it is always IR. And for standard
No, other than standard order, can there be any other order?
Yes. There are cash order, say rush order is also. Then consignment process, there are different order types also. According to order, it is order type basically control the behavior of that document. Means for specific orders like cash sale rush order, when we are going to use that CS or OR order type. So for that particular document, delivery will be automatically created when we receive that particular order. Likewise, certain parameter already preset, and according to that, respective order type will behave for that particular document. For standard order, OR, enter. Then just put customer. For standard order, the item category is 10. It's always 10. Okay. And what exactly the item category? Item category controls the behavior of that particular line item. And to see details about our item category, we use the code VOV7. In that,
so item category tells you about that line item?
Yes. See, when we search about 10 here, so details of that particular item category gets open. Means for the system will check this all parameter when the item category is 10. Means here we have marked as a credit active. Means for that certain customer or for that particular customer, system always check the credit limit for that customer. If we don't select this parameter, then system won't check this parameter, credit active or credit check for that particular customer. Means likewise, these are different parameters that we have set for that item category 10. So that when our item category is 10, system has to check this all parameters. Suppose I have selected this one, DT, as a one, and then save this particular. So system will check ATP material variant also for that item category 10. Whichever means how many documents will be created with item category 10, system will check all these parameters. Or system
So
will
how do you know you need to put number 1 over there?
see. Press on F4 or this probe. You will get this.
No. Oh, 1 or 2. Okay.
Yes. Here details about 1 and 2 is also there. For one, message appear when not completely available, and do not substitute if not completely available. And for blank, no ATP check. ATP check is what availability to promise. Means today you receive one order for particular material. But today that particular material is not available in your plant. But you know your cycle of your plant means on which date your raw material will be come to your plant, on which date the actual manufacturing will be done. So according to that, you will propose a certain date to that customer, like this particular day, this particular material will be available. So this is nothing but the ATP available to promise. Okay. So suppose I want to check this parameter, means I want to make sure the system will check this parameter always. So I will put any number. So I don't want to make it as a mandatory field. So I don't fill anything. Likewise, these certain fields are there. Means for every item category, these fields are always there. So according to our requirement or according to our need, we kept some field mandatory for that particular item category. And likewise, whenever system going to use this particular item category, system will check all the parameters that we have set. That is item category or about item category. It may be different for different document type. Means the item category for inquiry, it is AFN. Item category for TAN, item category for order is TAN. Item category for free goods, TANN. Then
Category for what? Free goods?
free goods, like TANN. Likewise, this particular item category will be different for different modules. For order, we have seen there are three main data. Means first one is our header data, which gives you information about particular customer or customer related data. Then next one is our item data, which gives you information about your material, then material related data. This is nothing but your line item data. And next one is third one is our schedule line data. Schedule line data basically gives you information about confirmed delivery date and confirmed quantity. See, in this particular case, our delivery is available, means our material is available on 22/9, so that system goes for backward scheduling. Backward scheduling is what means while creating order, we need to select what is our delivery date. So system check that means to manufacture our product, then to loading of that product, packing of that product, certain time is required. Okay, so system calculate the total estimated time for manufacturing of this material, and to transportation system calculate all these parameters and check whether for that particular date delivery is available or not. Okay, so if a delivery is possible for that particular date, then system will show you the confirmed quantity here and confirmed delivery. Okay, and if system, this is called backward scheduling, and system always go for first backward scheduling. Okay. And the next one is forward schedule. Means certain date we have selected like 15, but on which our delivery is not possible. Means material is not available. Then there may be time for picking, packing, then loading, transportation. So system will propose next estimated date and shows the confirmed quantity here. Means on which date on this date confirmed quantity will be there, and here there will be no confirmed quantity. Right. So what is the main purpose of schedule line? So main purpose of the schedule line or schedule line data is what? It gives you confirmed delivery date and confirmed quantity. This is the main use for schedule line data. Then this is all about order. Means when your interviewer or any person asks you about what exactly the order is, then you need to first uh, told about T code. Means for T code to create order VA01, to change VA02, and to display VA03. And in order, basically, there are three main important data: header data, item data, and schedule line data. And then explain about what is header data, item data, and schedule line data. Then we already see this tab. Okay, so I'll go to quick revise here. Okay, so in sales A, sales B, basically gives you sales related data. Means on which date price is calculated. Then total hour delivery date, like order quantity. This order means your sales related stuff will be there in sales A and sales B tab. Okay, this stuff will be automatically there when we going to save this particular order, or when we enter customer, but this stuff will be automatically taken from customer master data. Okay. Then next one is our shipping tab. Shipping tab, in a name itself, it's give you information related to your shipping. Means
if you don't mind, please can you repeat sales A and sales B? I'm just trying to understand. Thank you.
Sales A and sales B basically gives you information related to your sales. Means it is gives you information related what means on which date price is calculated. See, in condition means today only I am creating this order. So system pick today's date as a pricing date. Okay. Then next one is what our delivery date. Then what is your order quantity. Then this order related stuff is there, material number. Then if certain country require bomb, or if certain material is bomb, then according to that information will be available. Means it is all about the sales or sales related information in sales A and sales.
What is the difference between sales A and sales B?
Sales A and sales B basically when we select this particular material in MM01 or MM02, when we need to check this particular material, then we need to select certain parameters like sales A, sales B, plant, which is our shipping point. According to that, system will identify the material. Means system will identify the data. Means rough estimation is what in sales A basically gives you the date and likewise stuff. Means delivery date, then price date, then total order quantity, like stuff is there. But in sales B tab, basically the means our delivery, then custom product hierarchy, likewise detailed description of that material will be there. System will automatically take up this data when we put our customer and material. System will automatically pick this data. Then next one is what our shipping tab. Shipping tab is what gives you information related to your ship to party, or the material or your goods will be shipped to which party. So shipping related information will be there in shipping tab. So first main important thing is in shipping is what your ship to party, or the customer to which your goods need to be shipped. Okay. So then next one is what your plant shipping point route. Route means what? The path or way which follow to transport your goods from your location to your customer location. It is nothing but the route. Okay. Then the next one is plant, means from which plant your material will be taken, which is your shipping point, means from which point the goods will be loaded to your transportation uh, agency or transportation vehicle, likewise. Then what is your priority for delivery? Means for one, we kept it as a high priority. For second, it is normal. For third, it is low. Likewise. We set our priority. Hence, shipping tabs give you information related to your shipping of the material. Then next one is what? Billing document. Means in this, basically the eco term, payment term, likewise billing related stuff is there. Means which is your peer. So here in shipping tab, the main important factor is what your ship to part. Now in your billing document tab, which is the main important parameter, like your payer, who is going to pay to your invoice. Okay. So then next one is what ecoterm. So ecoterm is what your responsibility of the goods must be divided between you and your transportation agency or your transportation company. Okay. For that, different responsibility of the goods is divided basically. So this is nothing but the ecoterm. For CIF, it is must be included insurance or a different total 11 up to 11 standard ecoterm. So according to different parameters, certain ecoterms may get changed.
So what
In
is exactly Incoterms?
ecoterm is what uh, suppose uh, uh, you are creating 10 to 100 daily orders. Okay, so for that to complete that order, your material must be transported to your ship to party or your customer. Okay, and for that you require a transportation agency or a particular transportation vehicle, which will complete your delivery or complete your order by shipping your goods to your customer location. And the responsibility of the your material should be divided. So this ecoterm gives you idea about suppose anything happen for that vehicle, means accident or anything happen. So certain transportation agency must be give you reimbursement about your goods, or they will pay back to you. Then certain ecoterms like CIF. For CIF, insurance is there. Means I stands for insurance. Then likewise, different ecoterm is what means after shipping my goods from my shipping point or my shipping location, then whole and sole responsibility is to transportation agency. Means responsibility of the goods is now to be transported to your transportation agency. Okay, so anything happen with that goods or for that material, so who is the responsible person? Likewise, this term will be defined under ecoterm. Got it about ecoterm?
Yeah, but where will I use it usually?
It may it means automatically determine in system, but uh, suppose it may get selected as a wrong ecoterm. Means sometimes you receive incident or problems likewise that ecoterm is not correctly chosen, or sometimes for customization purpose uh, we use two ecoterms also. Means for transportation business we use mostly two ecoterms, but for your ESD point of view, there will be only one ecoterm. Okay, so you just need to know that where is actually ecoterm. Means where suppose you have received any incident or ticket like please change the ecoterm for this particular order. So you just need to know about what exactly the ecoterm is. Then need to change means what to change between these. Okay, suppose I want this CIF, then I will change it to CIF and then save this particular document. The next one is what payment term. Suppose your customer is from different country or different zone. So for that currency difference is there. So according to that, your payment term may get changed or currency may get changed. So this data will be taken from payment term basically. Means this information will be system check this information from payment term. Then next one is what billing block. You know, it's what billing block is what we identify customer according to their risk. Means high risk customer, low risk customer, medium risk customer. If means credit limit for that particular customer is reached or credit limit is expired. So according to that, different block system identify customer according to their previous data and identify customer like high risk customer, medium risk customer, and low risk customer. When we are going to see credit limit now, then I'm going to explain in detail about what exactly that high risk, low risk, and medium risk. So on which basis system identify the customer and the certain block will be automatically applied for that customer. Like for low risk customer, for high risk customer, order will be blocked at order level. Means system won't allow to create order for that particular customer. For medium risk customer, system allow you to create order, but don't allow you to do PGI, post to issue. Then
So what is the order block exactly in e-commerce?
order block.
Mm-hmm.
Order block means it may be.
Oh, this is billing block. What is billing block?
Yes, billing block is means what? System won't allow you to create your billing document. BF01. We are going to see it later on. We have seen inquiry, quotation, order. Then we are going to see delivery. Then next one is billing and invoice. After invoice, our process will be completed. This is our billing.
Shouldn't shipping be before delivery?
Yes, yes. After means delivery, there is a picking and PGI. This process is for shipping. Picking is means what? See, step by step, I'm going to explain. Means picking is what? Certain order we have created. Okay. But for that particular order, your material must be picked from your warehouse or your storage location. For that purpose, we do picking. Then PGI is what? Certain material is must be deducted from your stock of warehouse or your storage location. So for that purpose, we do PGI, post goods issue, and then delivery. Right. Then we do the delivery. Means we have created order for this material, okay, for 20 quantity. So 20 quantity must be picked from your warehouse or from your stock. So for that purpose, we do picking. Then certain stock, means this 20 stock must be deducted from your stock. Means suppose you have stock of 100. So this 20, so I get the order of this 20 quantity. So 20 quantity must be deducted from your 100 quantity. So for that purpose, we do PGI, post goods issue. That's after order. And billing block means system won't allow you to create invoice for that particular customer. That is nothing but the billing block. Then next one is billing date. Means to which date your billing must be carried out. Likewise, means for cash sale and for cash sale, your billing must be on same day. But for rush order, your billing may be on different. So here the system proposes the estimated date, like on which date your billing will be carried out. So this billing document stuff tab is what your billing related stuff is there. In shipping tab, your shipping related data is there. In billing document, your billing data. 16 tabs in pricing, like state, counter, condition, manual, likewise. But today, just try to remember that in condition, basically, different condition type is there. Means a PR00 is for gross value. Then means suppose you have put certain material. So price calculation for that particular material must be done. So this price or certain discount, then certain tax on that material must be according to country. It may get parity according to country or material also. So these conditions, give the condition tax gives you information related all about this. Means how exactly the total cost, then what exactly the total tax applied, any discount, then what is the your total net value. This all stuff will be given in condition tab. When we are going to cover pricing in detail, then I'm going to explain you like what is the condition type, then what is the step. This is first step, then second counter, what is the counter, likewise. There are total 16 main fields in pricing. Okay. Just so now just remember that condition type, condition tab gives you information related to your pricing. Means detail pricing. Means how much your gross value, how much the tax applied, how much your discount you are getting, like this. The next one is your account assignment. Means your SD related data must be transferred to your FI people, finance people. Okay, so this is nothing but the account assignment. Means there is linkage between SD and FI. So after saving this order, data will be transferred to finance people. Okay. Why only finance people? Because we are talking about a certain price or finance related stuff. Okay. So for that purpose, this data will be transferred to FI people, finance people. So for that purpose, we need to certain linkage between ESD and FI. Okay. So this stuff will be.
Link, I didn't hear link between what and what?
See, we are creating
I know
order.
What the last sentence you said, it is link between what?
ESD and FI people, sales and distribution and finance people. Means suppose but so for material availability date and like stuff will be taken care by people, material management. So likewise, this price or currency or means the finance related stuff will be taken care by FI. So that data must be transferred to FI people. This is nothing but the STFI integration. And when we are talking about material, it is STMM integration. Then next one is our schedule line data. Schedule line data, the main important thing in schedule line is forward scheduling and backward scheduling.
Forward material is when you have the material?
No. Backward scheduling. First remember that system always go for first backward scheduling. Means system will check this means when we are creating certain order, so we need to put your delivery date. So system always check first what delivery is possible to this date or not. This is called backward scheduling. If delivery is possible, then we will get the confirmed quantity and confirmed delivery date here. But if delivery is not possible, then system propose next date as your delivery date, and at that date confirmed delivery quantity is there. See, for 15 delivery is not available. Okay, so system check and propose the next date as a confirmed delivery on which your confirmed quantity is there, and for this there is no confirmed quantity. So this is forward schedule. And when there is only one line, it is backward schedule. When there is only one line, so it is backward scheduling. Then when there is a two line, it is nothing but the forward schedule. See, in this step, basically, it gives you the confirm quantity. Here, you confirm quantity is 0, but here, confirm quantity, and date is different. I put the 15 date, but system automatically select the 16. So, how system checks 16? I mean, how system takes 16. So, system check the parameter that we have already preset. Like suppose we have already preset, like for manufacturing this material, we require time for 1 day. Then to loading for packing. Then for transportation, we require time for 1 hour, 2 hours. According to that, system will check if delivery is possible for this date or not. If not possible, then system will propose next date, up to which date your delivery is possible. Okay. Got it about forward scheduling, backward scheduling?
No, it's a little bit confusing.
Okay. So just remember that if there is only one line, so it is example is what? It is example of backward schedule. and system always go for first backward schedule. Means system will try to figure out for this means put the date which have already put for that particular date delivery is possible is or not. If it is not possible, then a system go for forward scheduling. Means if there for forward scheduling there must be two lines, this one
Okay,
and
okay.
this one. If there is
So
only one
there is,
line,
if there is one line and it is backward scheduling, means what? That they don't need to do forward scheduling.
yes, means for that particular date, confirmed quantity will be there and delivery is possible for that particular.
Okay, okay, got it.
If delivery is
And
not
suppose
possible,
suppose on the 16th also that delivery is not possible,
then system automatically pick the next date. Means while estimating this second date, system will automatically estimate that date on which the confirmed quantity and delivery is possible.
so all those will be forward scheduling.
Yes. Means
Okay.
for forward schedule, if you are seeing like means you have opened any order and you are opening this schedule line and you have seen that there are two lines. Means it is example is what forward schedule. And if there is only one line, it is example of backward schedule. This is all about scheduling, forward schedule, backward. Then what is the main purpose? Means interviewer may be asked you that what is the main purpose of schedule line data? So the main purpose is what system for schedule line, we will get information related to your confirmed delivery date and confirmed quantity. This is yours about schedule line. Then next one is what your partners. Means for creating order, for creating any related document, you will at least require 4 partners. Okay. First one is what you are sold to party, means the party which are placing the order. That is you are sold to party. Then next one is what you are shipped to party, the party to which your goods must be supplied or must be delivered. That is your shipped to party. Then next one is your peer, the party which are going to pay for your invoice, which is nothing but the peer. Then next one is your bill to party. Bill to party, the party which receive your invoice is nothing but your bill to party. These 4 partner functions are mandatory. But if you want to add different parameter, different partner function according to your requirement, suppose you want to add forwarding agency or buyer or any other parameter between these, so you can also add this parameter. Okay. Then this is all about partner step. Then next one is about takes. Means what? Suppose you have certain material like DG material, dangerous goods material, or any refrigerator material, like for that particular material ventilation is required. So this data must be means like suppose you have fruit or vegetable as your product. So you may be added in text like certain ventilation. Means I need ventilation about 15 degrees and means temperature around 10 degrees. Likewise, stuff will be important. Stuff will be must be is there in text. So while transferring data from one system to another system, this data or this text will be highlighted. Okay, this is nothing but your text. Means all about text. Means suppose your material is dangerous goods, so you must be or there must be certain text for that material, like please keep this material away from light, or likewise text will
Or
be
if something is fragile or something like that.
yes.
So
Likewise
where does it go? Where does it go?
means suppose uh, transportation agency basically. Means this stuff will be, so suppose I am entering like I need our temperature around 15 degrees. So while transporting your goods, okay, we have seen container, right? There are different containers. So means, this stuff will be taken care by transportation agents. Suppose you require ventilation or certain low temperature. For that, ventilated container is there. Means there is ventilation is available for that container. So while transporting your goods, your goods get not any damage, or it's should be available as its original state when it get delivered to your customer. Like this all stuff will be means rough estimation is just material related important stuff will be highlighted in text tab. This is main thing. Then next one is your order data. In order data, basically when you create order with reference to
all this is what T code?
we are seeing in order when we double click on item data.
When in order, we double click on
Item data. This is our line item. So
and
when we double click on line item, this all tab get appear.
Oh, this comes when you click on the line item.
Yes. So I'm just explaining about this each tab. So what is exactly the each tab? So,
No, but I just want to know, this is when you click on line item, right?
Yes.
Item
Yes.
data. Okay.
Double click on line item. So this means stuff is related to your line item 10. Okay. Suppose I am entering another material with order quantity 13. Okay. Then second line item. When I double click on this, the second line items, these all tabs will be same. But this is information, means all information is related for line item 20, a second line item. When I double click on first line item, so it is information for line item 10, means first line item. Okay. But I go in header data. Okay, suppose I open header data. So header data gives you information for both, means for both line item 10 and 20. For both, the information will be there. See. Here, suppose I am opening line item 1, going condition. So it is price for only that 10 line item. Okay. But when I open header data, go in condition.
Can you click on header? When you click, can you click a bit slowly? I want to see where you click.
This is your header data.
Header data. Okay, you're clicking there.
While clicking there, you will get information about both item data. When this is price or net price for both items, line item 1 and line item. Yes.
Okay. It is added.
It is added.
So why here there is no sales A and sales B? Because it's together.
Yeah. Suppose you are creating order with reference to your purchase order or PO. PO is what? Your purchase order. So you are creating your order. So we have seen that so we can create a quotation or order with reference to your quotation, with reference to your inquiry. Same is with goes for PO. Means we are creating order with reference to your purchase order. So certain data will be, means that PO related data will be available in this field. Means PO number. Then what is your PO date? Likewise, stuff will be data will be copied from that particular PO. Okay. So then next one is your status tab. Means status tabs gives you information related to your document status. Means currently your order is not saved or order is not completed. So currently it's showing open status. When the invoice is completed or invoice is created, then the overall status is in completed. Means its status will be automatically changed. Then It gives you the information related that a certain item data are completed or not. Means all mandatory fields for your item data must be filled. If it is not filled, so it is in incomplete. But if the all parameter is filled, then it is in completed state. Status tab basically main thing to remember, it will gives you information related to your document state or document uh, state only. Once it is open state, then it is closed or it is in completed state. Like
Which document?
order, this order document.
Order document.
See, we are first we have created quotation. Okay. Suppose for particular customer, we have created first quotation. Then we create order with reference to that quotation. Then we will create delivery. Okay. Then after delivery, we will create billing for that particular customer. Okay. And when we go in a document flow chapter, after saving this order, document flow tab will be appear here. Okay. Or you can just check in status tab also. So suppose our delivery is created for this particular order. So your status will be in progress. Okay, its status automatically changes when preceding document or preceding document gets created. And when your invoice is created for this particular order, then your status of the order is in completed state. Likewise, your status for your order means what is exactly the status for your order. So open, close, or in progress, or is in completed state will be shown in status tab. Then next one is what your structure. This is one additional data two. It is nothing but your this material related stuff. It's people. This is all about your order. Means after that, when you save this particular order, just means so for opening, just click on this bottom. Okay, that bottom number will be appear. Just click on this, the tab will be appear. So you can just copy this number. See, this is your document. In that, you will get status also. So currently it is open state. When we create delivery for the for this order, or when we create invoice for this order, so this status may get automatically changed. Now the next one is what your delivery.
What is reason for rejection?
Reason I already explain you this topic. So what suppose your material may get damaged or your customer return your material. So for that means certain customer return this order. Okay, directly return this order. So certain reason must be selected. Like for which reason your order means the order gets rejected or your order is means forwarded back to you by your customer. So certain reason must be selected. So this data is crucial while selecting your transportation agents or transportation partner. Suppose there is any means a delay while transporting your goods. Means you are giving 15 as a delivery date, but your transportation agency may get late. So material will be available late to your customer. So customer may be rejected your order or material get damaged in your vehicle. So for multiple reasons, like customer return your order or return your material. So that reason must be filled here. So if means invoice for that particular order is created. Okay. So means mostly what happen, PUD, we use PUD, proof of delivery. Means customer will be customer will pay you unless and until you receive PUD, proof of delivery. Means you are transport when your transportation vehicle actually receive your customer location, then customer will send you a certain document or EDI or any IDOC. So after that, your accounting means after that this particular amount will get deducted from your customer account. Before that, there is no deduction of amount. After that POD or after that EDI revenue received from particular customer, then and then only this deduction will be take place.
So what is the meaning of deduction? Means they have paid?
Yes, yes. Means you are creating order for this particular amount. So this particular amount, customer need to pay you this particular amount. But some customer is what some customer did that POD is mandatory to deduct this amount. Means already like it is like your bank account. Means I have a certain account in my bank. Okay. So whenever I'm going to do any transaction, it transaction via that my particular account. So I have this particular customer. So means it's I have already I have account for this particular customer. Means sometimes it is a big customer like Walmart or Dollarama likewise. So they already pay you for their orders. Means they have already pay you like around 2 lakh, 3 lakh, 5 lakh. So and I told you that whenever I'm going to place any order, please deduct this money from my account. Okay, likewise. So what for particular customer is PUD is mandatory, means proof of delivery is mandatory. Means what your actual your when the customer receive your actual goods at his location, then he will send you IDOC or in EDI. So after that, this deduction will be taken from your customer's account.
And when is the invoice generated?
Invoice, yes, we are going to see for create
After
invoice.
POD, right?
Yes, after delivery.
No. It's when what comes first, invoice or POD?
No. POD is last at the end. POD means what? Proof of delivery. Means
Yeah,
it
I
is
know.
basically customer gives you a proof that your material is arrived at him. So it is nothing but last document. It may be mandatory or it may be according to customer's choice.
But it is a customer gives it.
Sorry.
Who uploads it?
Yes. Customer gives it. We won't create it.
No, I thought the
Mhm.
the shipping company, like after once they deliver it, they created proof of delivery.
No. Customer proof of delivery is what? Means that proof we have received from your customer. That is nothing but your proof of delivery. Customer is meant. It is not a mandatory thing. It is optional for the means, respective customer. Okay. The next one is what your delivery. Now you have created order. Okay. Now you want to create delivery. To create delivery, we use T code BL01F. BL01F. Okay. We put a plant as 001 and on basis of for this particular order, we are creating.
This is for creating delivery.
Yes, yes, for creating. See, there are multiple shipping.
What is
Suppose
shipping point?
shipping point is what from this particular point, your goods or your material will be shipped to your transportation vehicle or transportation agency from this point, shipping. VL01N is to create your order. VL01N to create your order, and VL02N is to display your order.
You mean delivery?
Yes, yes. Delivery.
Order or delivery?
Delivery. Delivery.
Okay.
You can directly create your delivery from your order also. Means VL01. I have saved this 437. Open this order. Then in sales document, deliver option is there. Okay, so you can directly click on this. See, now your delivery is great. You see this delivery. You just need for creation of delivery. You just see if you go from your order, or you can directly go from your PE01 also. So for that, you are creating with reference to your order. So just select this option. Then need to put which is your shipping point. Then your date means to which date you need to create your delivery, and just put your order number here. Then just press enter and save this particular document for delivery. This is all about your PL0. Here we get the option for PGI. See.
What is PGI?
Post goods issue. See, for this is in document flow. When we go in document flow, the certain preceding document will be get appear like this. So for this particular order, we have created delivery. Okay, and when we are going to create invoice or any further document related to this order, so this document will be automatically appear in document like this. And
so what is PGI exactly?
Yes, yes, I'm going to explain you, but just try to remember this document. Okay, whenever I'm going to create any preceding document related to your standard order, that data must be reflected in your document product, and its status is also shown, like it's currently in open status or completed status like that. Earlier, we have seen that particular order is in open status, but it is now incompleted status. It is automatically changed. Okay. Like according it depend on status, depend on your next preceding document. Then what is your PGI? So PGI is what? Post issue means what? So you have created a delivery, okay, for this particular 15 quantity. So this particular quantity must be deducted from your warehouse or from your stock. So for that purpose, we do PGI. So when I click on PGI, so main purpose for PGI is what? Your stock or your quantity must be deducted from your overall quantity. Okay, this is the main purpose for PGI. And for before doing PGI, you just make sure you are doing picking, packing. So currently our PGI is not going to happen because we don't have pick or we don't treat picking. Okay. So just about delivery. So delivery is what means gives you information related to your delivery. Means you are shipped to party, which is your shipped to party. Then in item overview tab, you will get the information related to your line items. Means if there is only one line item, two line item, like it is same like your means order. Like there are different tabs also which gives you information related to your line item. Means total weight, then total. See here pick quantity is 0. Means what we haven't did picking for this particular delivery. So when we are going to do picking, the quantity will be automatically appear here, and then we will go for PGA. So in picking tab, so see in picking tab will gives you information related to your picking. Means how much quantity system actually pick. Likewise, stuff will be there in picking tab. Item overview tab will be gives you overview about your line item. Then next one is what you are loading. Means how much the gross weight. Then what is your unit. Then what is the your delivery quantity unit. Likewise, stuff will be there. Then next one is what transport. Means this data will be required for your transportation purposes. Means which transportation for transportation route is required. The route schedule is what certain schedule, or it is nothing but suppose for reaching one location or to reach one location, there are different routes also. Okay. So when we have two or three multiple orders, okay, for different customer, so I will prefer same route to reach or to reach all customer, so that I get the overall less cost. Okay, so for that purpose, we use schedules. Then what is this transportation planning state is what it is gives you the means your planning status. Currently, it is not processed. For B, it is partially processed, and for C, it is completely processed. Means suppose it is currently A. So currently means delivery or transfer in there is no any transportation happen for this particular delivery. So it is in C status means goods is reached to your customer location. So this is all about your transportation tab. The next one is your status overview. The status overview, it is one and the same like status tab. It will gives you information related to your all over status. Like currently the warehouse status is what A status means. What is the A status is for not a process like because we won't do anything for your delivery means we won't pick
I will
material.
not be able to remember all this. It's
Sorry,
very
sorry.
I don't think I will be able to remember all this.
No. When you are going to use these things on daily purpose or daily basis, no, this whole thing will be automatically get remembered. Just try to make sure you are clear about concept now. Means suppose you have means get any issue like certain order is for certain order billing is not carried out or delivery is not going to happen for this particular order. So you just need to remember which keywords are you are using for to create delivery or to means how to create a delivery basically. Then you will automatically find out the root cause of the error. Means what is the error? Means mostly what happens, certain material will be not available in stock. Likewise, the error you are getting. So for that purpose, you means need to have idea about what exactly this step is. So, suppose you are opening status overview for this particular device. So you already need to have knowledge about what exactly this step do or what exactly this is for or this step is for. So you can identify the root cause of your error or root cause of your for that purpose, just make sure your concept is clear now. Means suppose I am asking you like schedule line. So what is exactly the schedule line? So you need to explain me what exactly interviewer this question like are common for interview when you are going to switch your job or when you go for any interview. So it will be directly ask you what is O2C cycle or order to cash cycle. So for that purpose, you just need to explain from inquiry. Means if interviewer asks you what is O2C cycle, so you need to explain him from inquiry to your billing doc. And in each document, you need to explain which codes are you are using. Means
Which
VA0
document? Which document?
inquiry to your billing for O2C cycle or order to cash cycle. Suppose you are go for any interview or interviewer ask you, please explain
What is
O2C.
O2C?
Sorry.
What is O2C?
Yes. O2C means order to cash cycle. Means for that purpose, you just need to explain from inquiry to your billing doc. Means to, you know about inquiry. Means suppose you are first you are going to explaining about inquiry, what T codes we are using, or what are the standard T codes like V11, 12, 13, likewise. For quotation, then after inquiry, the quotation. Then what is the difference between inquiry and quotation? That also need to explain there. What is the T code to create inquiry, quotation? Then after quotation, there is order. Then in order, basically three are main important data item that are the T code which are using. Then after order, there is a delivery. After delivery, there is a picking and PGI post production. Then after PGI, there is a billing. And once your invoice is completed,
After delivery comes what?
picking.
Picking.
Yes, picking. Currently, we are in delivery stage. After delivery,
What is delivery? Delivery means after shipping or shipping the courier has delivered it.
no. Delivery will be gives you information related to your delivery. Means this amount or total delivery cost or total delivery. mm,
But so where does shipping fall in this?
this whole process from order to your billing include under shipping. Means
Okay.
yes. Means
And
for
what
this
is the meaning of picking?
picking means see you have created order for 15 quantity. Okay. So this particular amount of material must be picked from your storage location or from warehouse location. So that
Okay.
is nothing but you are picking. And
Picking from
PGI,
the storehouse. And after picking comes PGI?
yes, means PGI means what? This quantity must be deducted from your overall quantity. Suppose I have total 100 quantity. So I have created order for this 15 quantity. Okay. So this quantity must be deducted from your 100 quantity. So for that purpose, you do PGI.
Okay, that is remaining.
Yes, yes. Currently we are in DU. Now in status overview tab basically gives you the status, means it gives you information related to your status of different the uh, like delivery state, warehouse state. When we are going to perform picking, PGI, and other documents, the status will be automatically changes to P, C, completed state, automatic. Suppose you have a plant or a storage location. Okay, for that purpose, you have multiple order on daily basis. So to distinguish between different order or different shipments,
Now you are, but in between you were not, like when you started status overview.
status overview basically gives you information related to your status of your document. Means this status tab or this status basically automatically changes when you are creating preceding document. Like whenever I'm going to do picking PGI for this particular delivery, this status will be automatically changed. Okay, when we are going to perform picking PGI, I will show you this again. This status will be automatically changes to PC completed. Okay. Then next one is what your goods movement tab. See, there are your suppose we are a company or you are in plant. So there are multiple orders on you get on daily basis. Okay. For that to identify between one order or different order, multiple order, there is a movement type. This movement type is what? Movement type. It is a 3-digit code. Means it is always 3 digit. Always it is a movement type. It is always 3 digit code. So means you need to track a record. Means you will get update on Amazon like this your currently your shipment at this location, then this date. Like this stuff will be taken care by movement type. This movement type is what gives you idea about where is exactly your goods or where is actually your shipment. Likewise, stuff will be taken care by this movement type.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. In the order to shipment process, which document records the actual shipment of goods from the warehouse to the customer? Option A, delivery document. Option B, goods issue document. Option C, sales order. Option D, billing document. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to level up your supply management skills? Our SAP Order to Shipment training course is here to guide you through. Take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, we will dive deep into SAP Order to Shipment. It's like a toolbox for planning, ensuring we have enough products and getting them where they need to go. From the basics to advanced strategies, we have got you covered. Crafted by experts, this course is packed with valuable insights. Your instructors, top-notch professionals with years of experience. They are here to support your learning journey and address any questions you have. And guess what? Our students love it. People just like you have found our course incredibly helpful. The best part, it's affordable, so you won't break the bank while gaining valuable skills. Ready to master SAP Order to Shipment? Enroll on our page now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Okay, change mode, VA02, and then just click on this sales document tab, then deliver, click on deliver. You can also go through by DL01 here, like that easy.
So what did you just now do? I did not understand. Like, what are you doing?
See, I need to create one delivery. Okay, so for that particular delivery, I have just created one order, and for that particular order, I just created one delivery.
How
This
did you create it? How did you create the delivery?
I just create one order and go in. See, I just create this order. I just created this order. Okay, with 10 quantity or any quantity. Then I go in sales document tab. Okay, click on this sales document tab and click here deliver. So for this particular sales order, delivery will be created. Okay, or I can just go through VL01 and try to create delivery from that also. But from here, I directly switch to that VL01 tab. This is the shortcut deliver from here. This is the delivery I have just created in document flow. I have seen that for this particular order, this particular delivery is created, which is in currently open state. Means we haven't created picking transfer order for that particular delivery. And today we are going to see about what is the picking, packing, then sales document type, and if possible, we are going to see about SDM, FSD.
Can you show me a PGI also?
Yes, yes. Today we are going to see that how to do picking, transfer order, or PGA. Okay. So for that only, I have created this one order. Okay. And after delivery, we need to create first transfer order or picking for that. Transfer order or picking is one and the same. Okay.
Transfer order means it is like when it will be picked from the warehouse.
Yes. Particular this 10 quantity need to be picked from our warehouse. Okay. And for PGI, this quantity must be deducted from our total stock. Okay. And for a creation of a transfer order or picking, you just need to go here subsequent function, create transfer order. And here you just need to select background. Why background? Because this particular processing means after pressing enter, the particular processing system will be doing background. Just press enter. See, transfer order is created. This particular. Check in document flow. See, now the transfer order for this particular delivery is created. Now its status state. Earlier it was in open, but currently it is in being processed status. See, I have told you that this status will be automatically changes when preceding document we are going to create preceding document. This status automatically get updated. when I click on this, earlier it is sir, enable. This post could issue button is earlier enabled. But when I click on this particular button and PGI is done successfully, then it is grayed out. And when I saw in document flow, uh, after creating transfer order, then I click on this PGI or post code issue button. Okay. And after creation means after clicking on this button, particular PGI is done for this delivery. And when I check in document flow, see goods issue for this particular delivery is completed.
And when does PGI showed grayed out?
After clicking means when PGI is done successfully for that particular delivery, this field automatically gets grayed out.
So what does that mean exactly?
PGI means this particular stock now has been deducted from your total stock.
Okay, it has been deducted.
Yeah, and this particular delivery, the accounting is means the data is successfully sent to your accounting. Means to reverse PGI, mostly we receive this kind of ticket, to reverse the PGI. To reverse PGI, we use transaction VL09.
So why reverse PGI for what?
Suppose invoice is not done with the correct quantity. Okay. So for that particular purpose, or customer want to add something other material in that particular delivery. So for that purpose, we need to reverse PGI first, and then update the other data in the delivery, so that the overall deduction for that particular, suppose I have done some changes in delivery but its PGI is there, so only the deduction of one line item must be there, and second line item will be not there. Suppose in this particular delivery I have done PGI with only one line item, but after some time I or end user want to add certain other line item. So he will be adding VL02 and he's going to add like other quantity for second line item. But deduction is done or PGI is done for only one line item. Second line item is not for second line item. So for that purpose, we need to first cancel or reverse PGI, and we use T code or standard T code to cancel PGI is EL09.
Okay. So when you add more line items or more orders, means more orders are available to deliver?
No. Suppose any changes, you want to make any changes in that particular delivery. So
Yeah,
if
now first only 10 orders were there in line 1, and then you add line 2 with 10 more orders, means 10 more are ready for
quantity.
delivery.
No, I'm not eating it.
So just now you said that I'm just asking, like, to reverse PGI, you said first there are only 10 okay orders in that
Quantity,
in
you
first
mean quantity, no?
quantity, sorry.
Okay.
And then there's one more line with 10 more quantity.
Uh-huh.
So PGI needs to be reversed to subtract 20.
Yes.
So when you say 10 more, means they are ready, 10 more quantities are ready for delivery?
See. Means a user first create delivery with only 10 quantity and he saved that particular delivery. And then he done PGI also for that delivery. Okay. So only 10 stock will be deducted from your total stock. But now user want to change the means add or any want to change any changes in that delivery. So the total stock must be deducted from your overall stock. Okay. So for that purpose, we need to reverse PGI first.
Yeah, I know, but is it possible to add more 10 quantities?
Yes, it is possible.
Okay.
Means you can cancel your invoice also with VF11.
Okay.
Okay. Then just select here. Just select your shipping point and put your delivery number here. Okay. And then execute. Then select this particular line item and click on reverse button. You will get reverse goods movement pop up. Click on OK. See, now it's successfully done. Now it's editable or editable. Earlier, when we done with PGI, it's grayed out. And when we check in document flow, it shows also that we have reversed this particular goods issue on this particular date and it is incomplete. This is nothing but the reverse PGI. And to do PGI, suppose now I want to add some other material, then I will add this material and then click on save button and then again do PGI. These are only for the creation of transfer order. You just need to click here first, subsequent function tab, and just here click, create the transfer order, and then click on PGI. This push button, and PGI will be there. Now PGI will be there. Is incomplete. But mostly what happens, like means shipping point to create or to uh, create transfer order PGI, there must be same shipping point between your delivery and your order.
So say that again.
Shipping point. Your shipping point must be same.
For what?
For your delivery means you are creating this delivery from for this particular order. See, for this particular order, I have created this delivery. So my shipping point must be same. Means from that particular shipping point, I have created this particular delivery, or that from shipping point, I want to deliver the material. You can directly open your document from this also document. Suppose I am in delivery, then I click on document flow, and I want to open this order. So just select this order, go here in display document. This particular order will get open. Double click on line item in shipping tab. I will get my shipping point. See, this is my shipping point. So this shipping point and my delivery shipping point must be same, so that there will be no error. Suppose I have selected different shipping point than this shipping point. Then when system shows the error, like your actual shipping point or delivering shipping point is
So
different
this
from the.
shipping point and the shipping tab should be the same as which shipping point?
See, just remember the shipping point. Z020. Okay, I will show you another example. In shipping, I have this Z020 as my shipping point. Okay, but it no system automatically pick this shipping point. Okay, on the basis of my sold to party, ship to party, and my material. And when I click on save button, okay, this order is created now. B02, I go B02, open this particular order, then go for this delivery. Okay. See what is my shipping point Z020. See here system asks for your shipping point. Suppose I have put 10 like this different shipping point from my delivery shipping point and try to save or create delivery. Then system will show you like delivery has different shipping point. Okay. So our shipping point must be same. Otherwise, delivery system shows the error, like a particular has a different shipping. So when I updated here 20 take and to click on enter, see there will be no error. Then we'll save this particular
So why does this have no order?
order will automatically appear. See 15 4th. This is our recent order. Here document flow, you get this orders. See, this is our shipping point. It is same as our delivery shipping. And now, if I try to directly do PGI, means before creation of transfer order, I will try to do PGI, then system won't allow us to create PGI directly. See, this error will be get like picking is not done for this particular delivery
Why so?
because we haven't created transfer order. So we need to create first transfer order and then need to do PGI. Means certain material must be this material must be picked first and then stock must be deducted. Okay. If we don't pick this material, then system will get identify it's how much cost or how much material system need to be deducted from total. Okay. For that purpose, we need to create first transfer order and then do PGI. If you directly going to do PGI, then system won't allow you to do directly PGI. So for that, just create transfer order for that. Okay, here in background, just need to put here you need to put warehouse number. System automatically pick this warehouse number from your order or from your delivery. But you try to put here a different warehouse number from your order. So still system won't allow you to save transfer order. Like we have seen in delivery. Like our shipping point must be same. Likewise, your warehouse number must be same.
Same as
Transfer
what? Where else should it be same?
as your order. Means the
Okay.
data from your order must be same to data for your delivery because we are creating this delivery for your with reference to your that order. So
Okay, and
your
where in the order does warehouse number show?
see here in line item we get the plant.
That is warehouse number.
Yes.
Mhm.
System directly identify your warehouse number from your shipping point and your location. For warehouse, there are determination logics. Means how system identify storage location or warehouse location. For that, system use three criteria: mala, mare, data. Okay. Then means what is the mala, what is mare, and what is the data. So for that system, means these are the three logic basically system are using. Means for first logic system is using like shipping point. Means this combination system use plant and shipping point basically. Means which are the means which storage location is our nearest to shipping point and our plant, so that that will be and material will be available for that storage location or warehouse location. Okay. So system check which plant and which shipping point we have. On the basis of that, which storage location or which warehouse location is nearest to that particular plant and shipping point, and if material is available or not to that particular warehouse. This particular material should be available to that warehouse. On the basis of this thing, system identify the warehouse. Then with the transfer order, then PGI. Just need to click here PGI postcode issue button. See its status is changing. Earlier when we have seen its status is a not peak or it is not done. But when we going to create preceding document, status will be automatically changed. Earlier it's all is A, but currently when we do picking PGI, its status is changing. See goods movement. Currently we have done the PGI, so it is in completed state. Then warehouse means we have created transfer order. So for that, its status will be automatically changes. We
And
haven't
what
created.
does A stand for?
A stand for not yet created, not yet processed. P stand for partially processed, and C stand for completely processed. Now, when we click on F4 or this pop-up or this box, you will get to know about what exactly this field is. Or you can directly click on any field if you want to know about this field. So this block or this box will be appear. So you just need to click on this box. You will get the total information. See, this is our warehouse number 010. So this is our delivery. Means this is concept of fully delivery. Means here our overall status for picking or this delivery status is completely pick. Okay. The picking status is C. Means completely pick. And what is about partially pick? Okay. Suppose I have created, means I explain you what exactly is scenario about partially process or partial delivery. Suppose as a company have material like this one, okay, and this material has huge demand in market. This material has huge demand in market, okay. So I means stock of this material will be very less. Means as soon as this material came in our warehouse, we need to create order. Okay, so there is shortage for this material. Okay, so customer order for 10 quantity. Okay, but currently we have only 5 quantity in our stock. Okay, so we discuss with customer like currently we have only 5 quantity in our stock and you order for 10 quantity. But currently, can we deliver only 5 quantity, and when remaining quantity get in warehouse, then we will complete or fulfill your delivery. And if customer allow or customer agree with that, then and then only we can create partial delivery for that particular customer. And there is amount limit. Means suppose customer says that yes, you can create partial delivery for me for half quantity or with 75% quantity. So on the basis of that, we can create partial delivery for that particular customer. Means suppose what is the concept of partial delivery? Total stock if customer order for 10 quantity, but this particular quantity will be not there in our stock. Only half quantity or less than this order quantity. Then we can check with customer he is agree or not with partial delivery. Okay, so if he is agree, so for that particular customer, then we can do partial delivery for that customer. And after some time, when the remaining quantity is updated in our warehouse or in our plant, then we can create another delivery with remaining quantity to fulfill the order. Got it about partial delivery? Hello?
Yeah.
This is about partial delivery. And at that time, your status is B. Means when you create partial delivery, at that time, your status will be B.
B. So partial delivery is when the the customers ordered say 10, and but we have only 5, right?
Yes. And customer need to agree on that. Means
And
customer.
sometimes, so we have to tell them on the site that your customer, your order quantity is in low supply or something like that.
Yeah. Yes. Likewise. And if a customer agree, then only we can create your partial order. And at that time, your status is B, partially processed. Likewise. Currently, we have created for all stocks, so it is in C status.
Can you tell me what is partially cancelled also, because I work a lot on that?
Partially cancelled. Okay, that part when we do return order, no? On that means suppose I have 2 line item and customer want to cancel only second line item or first line item and want another line item. So at that time, this concept is partially invoice or partially process. Like
so, how do they cancel it?
Same as go in BL02 and remove this.
Customer will go on BL02.
No. Customer will inform you that I want to suppose I have 2 line item. And customer will inform you, no, I currently want only first line item. please don't create or don't invoice me for second line item. So for that customer, we will do if invoice is done or PGI is done. So what will you do? You will cancel invoice first, then reverse PGI, then go in VL02. Update, then you will update the correct or remove the second line item. Then save this particular delivery. Then do PGI transfer order, same like for that updated delivery. This is partially invoice.
Partially cancelled order because I work a
Yes,
lot
yes.
on that.
If invoice is also created, so you need to cancel that invoice also and then reverse PGI. If only PGI is done for that particular delivery, you need to cancel PGI and then need to update in BL0, VL0. Yeah. To cancel or reverse PGI is VL09 T code. Okay.
That
On
is to
Friday,
cancel.
yeah, reverse. PGI is always reverse. VL09. On Friday, we will try to note down each and every point. Okay, so that will be helpful to you also as a means from interview point of view also. Then sales document type.
Will we be doing a service purchased?
You are talking about purchase order.
No, like warranty and service purchased, all that.
No, means
No?
that will be in contract basically. See, there are two types of agreement. First one is scheduling agreement. Second one is contract. Okay. Later on, we are going to see that. Means in contract there are three types, subtypes. We will see later on.
Yeah, service contract.
Yes, yes. Service contract, service interest.
Okay, because I work a lot on that, so I need to know the background.
Yeah. Means actually, when we are going to see agreement, there are two types of agreement. In that, I will explain in detail. For sales document type, we use T code VOPA. For sales or item category, we use VOV7. For sales document type, we use VOV8. Means what is this? You know now what is this sales document type or order type? Like when we are going to create inquiry, quotation, order, you need to put document type as OR, QT, ION, likewise. That is nothing but your order type or your document type. And it is same as your item category. Means item category, there is a certain parameter that system must check this parameter. That is already predefined parameter, and according to our requirement, we select different parameter in that. Same like with sales document type. Just open, double click on OR. So it is for standard order. So this field system must be check this field when your document type is OR. These fields are same for all document types. And suppose I have opened another one also, like this one. These fields are same, but the parameters are different. Means we have selected different parameters according to our need. Means see in transaction flow, which these are the parameter already defined by SAP. So for this document type 10, so we have selected like this parameter. These parameter are mostly selected by ABAP people, but you need to have idea about this. Means like from where these parameters are, where system actually using this parameter. Okay, and if you want to change this parameter, you can also change it by doing BA08. And suppose I want to make here 20. So you can just update here and click on save button. that parameter will get updated for that particular sales document type. Then in shipping, like shipping, the parameters or fields are there. So suppose I want to delivery flow. So just click on this F4. Okay. So I want check credit limit values for this particular document. Okay. So I have selected that delivery. So system always check like credit limit or credit check for whenever my document type is tagged. Like and suppose you want to create your own. Hello.
Hello, yeah.
Suppose you want to create your own document type with reference to this document type. Okay. So suppose means mostly companies using customize their document type. So how to create their own document type? Okay. So what they do, they just pick one standard one, click on copy as button. You can directly copy these parameters also. Okay. And see new entries on which you can create your own customized document type. Suppose I want to create this.
So what are these document types?
See, document type basically we are using to create any document.
Document.
Yes.
So what are you clicking on? You're clicking so fast, I cannot see.
See, this is your document type or order type I'm talking about.
Hmm.
OR, QT means for quotation we have seen like QT. For inquiry we have seen like IM. This is our standard document type. Okay. So certain means why we are using IM, OR, or QT or different document type. What is the difference between these document type? That we are going to see now. And for that we use T code VOV8. And for item category it is VOV7. VOV8. See, it's already open. So system gives me that pop-up like this VOV8 is already open by this user. And, like suppose means currently I am in this screen, okay, and I want to open new session. So for that here is the option create new session or create new session. Means after clicking on this, I will jump to that next window. And here, suppose I want to go in any delivery or any order and check this parameter again with my this document type. So I can do that. Just create new session. And here, suppose I want to customize any document type, okay, or I want to create my own document type. So I will go here, new entry, put here the name, like description, and I will select my parameters, like then Yeah, suppose this item is in this field, I want to be mandatory for this particular sales document type, the delivery prop. Likewise, see, currently all fields are blank, and according to my requirement, I will select a particular field. Okay, and then I will save this particular document type. Okay, these are the mandatory things. System told you that this field must be. Current now data is saved, means our sales document type is saved. So how to check it is in saved or not? Just search here, go in position, put here our document type name is, and search. Acha, it is see here, here it is, AVS name. Likewise, suppose you want to create your customized item category also, customize uh, sales document type also, you can create from here inventory. Okay, and if you want to delete, you can delete also. Like after saving your customized sales document type, that will be appear in all document type field. Here you can simply search also. Got it about sales document type, how to create sales document type, or how to create your own customized sales document type. It is same for inquiry also. Means suppose VO V7, I go in VO V7. Here also I can create new entries and customize my own item category. Got it about item category and sales document type, how to create. For that T code, which T codes are main important from interview point of view also, that's important. VO V7 is for item category. VO V8 is for sales document.
Item category document.
Yes, it's item category like TAN, TAWN, AFN that we have seen for standard order, it is TAN. See, like these are our item category. Means there are certain determination logic also. I will share one. I will share one Excel with you. Okay, mostly on Friday. Means how system means how system determine this item category, or how system will determine that particular sales document type. Okay, for that in that Excel, a certain determination logic is there. Okay, that will be useful from interview point of view. Means on actual system we can't see that. Means suppose we have created order. We have created order here. And within a fraction of second, system identifies the item category. Okay, plant. Okay, so for that system use certain determination or determination logic. Okay, in background. And interviewer may ask you about that. What is the determination logic to determine item category? What is the determination logic for plant? What is the determination logic for storage location? Like I told you, for storage location, it is a Malamare data. On the basis of that, system determine. So I will share, since I created one Excel in that I have mentioned all determination logic. I will share with you. Okay, so it will be helpful for you also. This is all about item sales document type. System showing currently this is my user ID. Okay. System showing currently this delivery is processed by another user or any other. Suppose you and me are working on same system, and I am in one document, and you also want to open that particular document. So system gives you this pop-up like this delivery is currently being processed or like and suppose by mistakenly you have means open multiple session, okay, and sometime what happened your user ID get locked. On that you can just go in SM34 or SM32. In that you can unlock or just log out from everywhere. You will get log out from everywhere. You are working on SAP, so yeah, there must be some CWID there or user ID. 4 to 5 digit your user ID must be there. Hello.
Yeah.
So, by mistakenly or in working, it may get locked between multiple session or system. It is bug actually. So at that time, you can directly SM go in SM34, put your CWID there, and you can just click on execute button. So you are going to log out from everywhere, from every session. So today we have done with PGI, then a transfer order, then sales document type, okay, and STFI and STMM integration. That remains. Okay.
What is that?
STFI and STMM integration.
Means what?
Yes, that I'm going to explain. First of all, STMM integration. Okay.
Sales distributor and material movement or something.
Material management. Yes. So material management basically keep record of materials. Rough estimation means it means they are dealing with. See, as a EST person, you are dealing with sales. Okay, mostly sales and distribution tasks. And as a MM consultant, we are doing with material stock and all about materials, procurement of material and all that stuff. So whenever we are going to enter any material, okay, so system automatically check the stock is available or not, then which plant, which your storage location. Likewise, stuff are taken or the information are taken from MM side, that are from MM side. So that is nothing but the one integration point. Means here means we are using two CSD also and MM also. So that is nothing but our integration point. So then next one is main point is what? Availability check. So I want to create order for 10 quantity. Okay. But how system will get know about this particular 10 quantity is there or not? This is nothing but the availability check. Okay. So system will check data from MM or MM means system will check from this material and storage location or system will check data from MM side and then gives you about confirm quantity. Schedule name we will get the confirmed quantity. And if this stock is not available, then system go for forward scheduling, and then we will get the confirmed quantity. Means how system will select this confirmed quantity and all the parameter with the help of or with the help of that data. So this is nothing but our integration point, ST integration point. Then next one is what our STFI integration. We are creating this order. Okay, so for that order, certain price is there. Okay, so finance people will take care of these things. Means this data must be transferred to your finance people, so actual deduction of the amount will get updated there. Okay. So whenever we are creating any delivery, okay, with reference to any order, see, we have seen that that we have created that delivery, then our goods movement take place in background. Means we have selected like background option for that goods move. Okay, so the means data will be transferred to your FI people. So that is one your integration point. Then next integration is point is what your GL account, that we will see later on about GL account. Then next one is what your tax. Suppose certain tax or certain discount apply on this particular material. Okay, so how system will get identify this particular tax must be applied for this material or this sort of party. Sometimes what happen, certain customer are sanctioned customer or prohibited for a particular country, so additional charges must be applied on that particular customer. So that data will be taken from your FI side. That is nothing but your integration point between ST and your FI finance. So if interviewer asks you about what is the integration between ST and so what we are going to tell you him that whenever we are going to put any material, then system will identify or check whether the stock is available or not from material master of or from side. Then this is the main point between ST and Then next one about what is the integration between ST and FI. So in that the main point is about GL account, means that will be explained later on. But the second point is what whenever we create any order, okay, certain price is there for that particular order. So that data must be transferred to your FI people or finance people. That is nothing but your one integration point. Then second one is what certain taxes, tariff, or you will get a discount for that particular material. Or sometimes your customer may some additional charges may be applied for your customer. So this data will be taken from FI people. So that is our second integration point between ST and FI. Likewise. So these are
Between
the
SD and FI.
FI finance. FI is nothing but the finance.
Yeah.
So this is all about. And a GL account, the main GL account that will be means we will see later on. Means what exactly is the GL account? That is the use topic. Okay, we will cover that also. First, we will cover O2C cycle, means order to cash cycle, means we will cover up to invoice. Currently, we are in PKI. Currently, we are in shipping. So billing is done. We have done with inquiry. So suppose interviewer asks you about what is the O2C cycle or what is order to cash cycle. So you need to explain each and every document. Means on Friday we are going to make notes on this all stuff that we have studied. We will make notes on Friday.
Okay.
So in that you need to explain in what is the inquiry in sequence wise. Don't shuffle sequence. Sequence is important in O2C cycle or order to cash cycle.
And
First
I will note down all the T codes also. It's very difficult to
yes,
remember. I only know order because I work on VA03.
yes, because means that when I'm in means at your age, I means, also make means my own notes when I am going.
Mm.
See, first one is inquiry, then second one is your quotation, third one is your order, then your delivery, then picking or transfer order. Here, means people get confused. Means first one is your picking or transfer order, or they put PGI first and then picking. So always remain first. That we have seen
So
like
first, let me say
hmm,
inquiry,
hmm,
quotation,
hmm,
order,
yes,
delivery,
correct,
picking,
yes, correct.
or transfer.
Yes, one and the same, picking or transfer order.
Okay, then billing.
No, PGI, post to
After that, oh, I did not see it in that in your flow. Is it there? No, in
yeah,
your PowerPoint.
it is not there. It's actually it is included.
Okay, pick, then transfer, then PGI, then billing,
Hmm.
then invoice.
Yes, billing is nothing but the invoice.
Okay, yeah.
That is the main means document flow is main. You need to say it in sequence wise. Okay, so
And then each of these have their own T codes.
yes,
Each of these have their own
own item category, own document type.
item category, own tabs, and all that.
Yes.
And sales document, what we learned today,
Mhm.
is what is it like? Means when do we use it exactly?
See, suppose I want to create quotation. Area. Here is of inquiry. So here I need to put my inquiry as a document type or it is inquiry type. Means here I need to put IM.
Hmm.
This is our document type that we are seeing VOVA. Suppose I want to create quotation. So here I need to put my quotation type. So the parameter of this document type will be set in VOV8. Likewise, your item category. VOV8. Suppose, see, here IN is there, QT is there. So in that particularly, we set different parameters for that IN.
Parameters means what? Like to configure the fields?
Yes. See, when we save a particular inquiry, okay, so automatically a number will get appear. Okay. So see, for that, I told you that a certain number range is defined for that particular inquiry. So that
Mm-hmm.
number range defined here. See here, number range is assigned from 03 at 004. This stuff maintained by ABAP people. But you want to make some changes. Like suppose I want to make some changes. Take example like another one. Suppose I want to change here its description or change anything. So I will just edit that field, click on the save, then come back. See, now the standard sales document type will be changed. Means certain parameter may get added or certain parameter may get removed. Suppose you don't want to credit check for your inquiry. So see, some parameters are in VO item category level, and some parameters must be set to your document type level. So on the basis of that, we have selected different parameters here. These parameters are same for all document types. According to your requirement or according
If
to your
you don't
condition.
need something, can you remove it?
Yes, we can remove this. Suppose I don't want this field, I can remove this field. And system means what effect of this means system won't take consideration while checking or while if your item sales document type is IR. So system won't check this parameter. If you want mark it or mark it, suppose you have market, so system will check this parameter. This is all about order type or sales document type. Same with item category, and you can create your own item category also, own sales document type also by clicking here new entry. Then put your parameters. Suppose you want to create like your OR, same as to OR, then go in new field, put your document type.
Item category, the code is TANAFN, right?
Yeah, that is the example of item category.
Okay.
And to see means item category, it is VO V7. VO V7 is for item category. Easy to remember. VO V7 just need to add
Can you
8
click
years.
on it? What does it look like again? Item category. I want to see. We are going so many concepts.
See, my maximum limit is reached, so I just delete some session. Now try to open the session. Maximum limit up to 5 or 7. Then VO. So here you will get change view to maintain item category. And in this, you will sales document type or sales order type. Here we have seen the item category like 10. So just search about 10. You will get detail about what means. I told you that line item control behavior of that particular line item. So what parameter should 10 take into consideration means when we are going to pick 10 as your item category, then system will check these all parameters in background. System will check all these parameters. And when your item sales document type is OR, then this parameter we have set in sales document type. System will check this parameter when your sales document type as a OR. This item category will automatically determine on the basis of your document type and other parameters. Means see, certain sales organization distribution channel, we need to fill certain your as a document type OR, then your sales organization distribution channel division. On the basis of that, system pick as a item category as a 10 for OR. Okay, this is your item category. But what this item category will do? So this item category will check all these parameters.
Means these fields.
Yes, these fields. System when your item category is 10.
So that means do I see all these fields on that other page?
No. System will check on backend. Means all parameter will be checked by system on backend. But suppose you want to see here credit, we will get the credit block pop up sometimes. So here why we get here we click on credit active box. So here we keep this field as a mandatory. System will check credit limit for that particular customer always. When we are going to put any customer, system will always check credit limit for that particular customer. If I remove this block and save, the system will won't check credit limit for that particular customer. Just you need to remember what certain fields are maintained in document type and in item category. And that field system must check while your sales document is type OR or while your say the item category type is 10. So certain fields are defined in VOV8, VOV7, VOV7. So system will just always check this parameter.
Hey there, ready to level up your supply management skills? Our SAP Order-to-Shipment training course is here to guide you through. Take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, we will dive deep into SAP Order-to-Shipment. It's like a toolbox for planning, ensuring we have enough products and getting them where they need to go. From the basics to advanced strategies, we have got you covered. Crafted by experts, this course is packed with valuable insights. Your instructors, top-notch professionals with years of experience. They are here to support your learning journey and address any questions you have. And guess what? Our students love it. People just like you have found our course incredibly helpful. The best part? It's affordable, so you won't break the bank while gaining valuable skills. Ready to master SAP Order to Shipment? Enroll on our page now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
To create billing document, we use T code VF01. To change, we already use VF02. And in display mode, for display mode, we use T code VF03. Okay. And to create billing for any document, we require a reference document or delivery document. Okay. For that, we are going to quickly create one order. Then we can also create delivery for that order. And then we are going to create billing for that particular order. Here, we need to check the schedule and the confirm quantity is there or not. Okay. The confirm quantity is there. Just save it. Okay, order is created. Okay. So in this case, basically the Y delivery is not going to create because we have selected same date as the delivery date. Okay. So if we are creating order today and try to deliver it today, the system will won't allow us. System will show this pop-up. So we select different date and just try it with this date. Yes. Now the delivery is possible. Just save it. VL0 to N change. Then first we create transfer order. Create transfer order. In this background processing. Yes, transfer order is created. We go for PGI. Yes, PGI is also created. Just copy this delivery number. Then we are going to create billing for this particular delivery. Okay, so just go in VF01. See, you just need to put your billing or delivery document number here in document field. Then just press enter. System will copy all the data. Okay. Then just save this particular document. Okay. Then our billing document is created. Go in VF02. You will see there. So this invoice is created, and when we are going to check in document flow, see, this is our order. This is our delivery created with reference to that order. This is invoice created for that reference to that particular order.
How did you create the invoice?
See, just go in VF01 transaction, go in VF01 and just put delivery number in document field. Go in VF01 and in document field, you just need to put your delivery number and then press enter. Okay. So all the details of that delivery will be copied in this particular billing document. And after then just save this particular document or save this billing document, then your billing document will be created. Okay.
Okay, billing document is the same as invoice.
Yes, invoice is nothing but billing document. Means what? It is used for your internal purpose. Means for your internal document. Means suppose I am doing some internal work, then I call it as a billing document. But when I am going to send it to customer, then it is nothing but the invoice. So yeah, the first main thing in billing document is what? To create, change, and display T code. Okay. From tomorrow onwards, we are going to make notes on each and every topic that we have already covered. Okay. So try to this come with one notebook. Okay. So we will note it down, main important topics. So that will be helpful to you according to interview point of view also.
Okay, can I do
Okay.
copy
So
it in
maybe,
Word?
sorry.
Can I do it in Word?
Yeah. According to your, but just let's try to point down that each and every topic, because that is very important topic for your future knowledge also. Okay. So the T code is mainly important. So to create billing document, we use VF01. To change or edit mode, VF02. And to display, we use VF03. Okay. So in billing document, basically means this header data, okay, shows you the information about your payer, means who's going to pay for this particular billing document. Okay, then your billing date, means on which date your billing is carried out. Then in item data section, you will get the information about the item. Okay, the total quantity to be, means we are going to create this total quantity to be billed. Likewise, this data will be there. Then material, then total tax amount. Okay, means total tariff or some additional charges, or some means a particular customer is sanctioned customer, so according to that additional charges or some amount will be applied, okay, on that particular customer or material. So that amount will be reflected in your billing documentation. And when you scroll little bit right, the other tab is there. So this is nothing but your pricing date, then your total weight of the material. This is much same as your line item, like order, means gives you information regarding your material.
Can I one day share my screen and show you our portal, how what we work on, the portal we are building?
Just when we are going to cover this billing document, then you will show. Okay.
But is it allowed? Like I won't get caught, right, at work?
It's depend on your company policy.
Means I should not get some email that some fraud was done or something like that.
First, I will suggest you to check your company's policy that allow you to share your personal or private data or not.
Okay. It's an e-commerce site with orders and shipments. Yeah.
You can share this screenshot one-to-one to me. Okay. That will be good, because this session is recorded.
Oh yeah. No, I don't want then in recording.
Okay. So here the material group is also there. Okay. So where will system pick this material group? So it is picked from material master data. Okay. Then next one is product hierarchy. Means product hierarchy means what? Means if this particular material will not available in stock. Okay. So system automatically pick other material. Means suppose you are going in shop, so you want certain product like there are different range of products. So suppose your product is not available. So means a shopkeeper or seller shows you different products similar to your product. Okay. So product hierarchy is nothing but the same. Means if this particular product not available, then system automatically pick other material. So that data will be stored in product hierarchy. Okay. Then yes, this is our nothing but shipping point. Then delivering plant or our plant, then storage location. Okay. These are your details. Same as your means, in order or delivery. Same details is there. Why there is same detail? Because we are creating this invoice with reference to your earlier delivery. Okay. So this data will be copied from your delivery. Then this is your item data section. Okay. So this is your header data. So go in header data. See, sometime what happen? Multiple users are working on same server. Okay. So with same credential. So just means some user just click on this termination or this log and just go on so open this session. So what happened? Means system or server get means off means if two persons or multiple persons are working on same server, and if a new person came or log in and he select this option terminates this logout. So the means whole person that working on that server, their login means they are going to log off automatically. So always select this means continue with the login. This means in this option basically there will be no logout of others. Yes. While creating, what we learned that your confirm quantity must be there in schedule. Okay. That I'm going to check if particular I'm going to enter like 10 quantity, 20 quantity. So means it's allowed, means it system directly pick that quantity, or in last order there will be no confirm quantity. So just save the order. See, in this case, we won't save our delivery first. Okay, so system just let's give pop-up that, and we are directly going to create transfer order. So system gives you pop-up first. Are you going to save this particular delivery? So I just click on yes. So delivery get created first, and then we are automatically coming transfer means in screen off to create transfer order. Enter transfer order created. Now the PGI is also done. Then just copy this delivery number. Go in VF01 to create the invoice or billing document. You use T code VF01. Just put your delivery number here in document field. Okay.
It auto populates.
Yes, it auto populate. Means recent will be auto populate. But suppose you want to create an invoice for multiple deliveries, so you just put here and then save this particular document. Okay. Then this billing document will be created. Or you can just simply press enter first, so that data will be copied, and then going to save this particular billing document. To change, we use PF02. So this is our header data. Means in this basically your peer related information there. Okay. So in delivery, our main partner function is what? Your ship to party. Means a party to which your goods are going to ship. Okay. And this is nothing but your item detail. Means your details of your item will be there. Means what is your material, then description of that material, total deliver quantity, then your delivering plant, your shipping point. This data will be copied from your delivery, because we are created this billing document with reference to your delivery document or delivery number. So in document flow also, you can see the delivery is in completed state. The accounting document is not yet clear. Means what? When this particular delivery get created, okay, there are certain linkage in STFI integration. Also, we have seen that there is some linkage between ST and FI. Okay, so this data will be then sent to your FI people. In that means there is a GL account, means general ledger account. Okay, it is same as your bank account. Means you have a specific bank account or your account number is there. Okay, so it is nothing but the likewise your GL account is there. Means if you are a customer, so you are going to it's order. Suppose I take example like Walmart. Suppose you are Walmart, so you are going to place multiple orders on monthly basis or daily basis to your company. Okay, so Walmart has his means already a one account. Okay, in your company. So in that, he's going to make all the transaction. Means he already means give you some amount of money in that particular account. So and they told you that if I'm going to create order, or I'm going to create any billing document or any billing is for me. So please deduct the amount from my per this account. So this account is nothing but your GL account. Okay. So how will system identify that this particular account is with this customer only or this payer only? So there is a this account entry or there is a GL account. Okay. So on the basis of that, system will identify which is the correct GL account for this particular payer. Okay. System automatically find out this particular GL account, general ledger account. Full form of GL account is what? General ledger account. So in header data basically of billing, so there are some header details like what is your billing date, then company code. Likewise, the data will be there. Okay. In C term, this data will be mostly copied from your delivery. Okay. Then next one, the partner function means at least so these are total partner functions are copied from your delivery. Okay, means nothing but one bill to party, ship to party, pair. They are nothing but the one and the same. Then in condition, okay. So we are going to see in detail about this each and every topic, like what is the condition type. And see in pricing, when we are going to next week, we are going to cover this topic called pricing.
So this is all invoice document.
Yes, yes. Means invoice invoice and billing is nothing but the same. But when we are going to send it to customer, means we are using for external purpose or company purpose. Okay, so it is called is as an invoice. But when we are going to use it for internal purpose, means I want to create another document with reference to that billing document or this document. So it is called as a billing document. It is one and the same, but when it is shared with your customer, called it as an invoice.
But when we share it with the customer, the invoice has different fields, na?
Yes, means according to customer requirement or according
Or company policy.
yes, means company logo will be there or like author data will be there like
Yeah.
this is nothing but your condition tab. You will get the total price about your product or total cost of that product. Okay, so in that you are going to see that condition type is a field. Okay, so when we are going to cover pricing, there are total 16 fields in pricing, and condition type is one of the field of the in that 16. Okay, so next week we are going to cover the pricing. Okay. These are the main topics, means enterprise structure, then O2C cycle, order to cash cycle, and pricing are the main important what we call the features or functions of AST. Okay. So you have detailed knowledge about what exactly. Suppose if the interviewer asks you explain your O2C cycle or pricing, means at least 2 or 3 questions in pricing must be there. If you are going in EST interview or you are going to apply for EST position.
SD position?
Yes, as a EST consultant or any means EST related.
I am a business analyst.
Mhm.
Means I do SAP backend, I have to know, like, on the front end, like if you have to show status like processing, service purchase, those things.
What you are do is means only means you know about it. Okay, so interview not out means know about it means what exactly you do. So what you are going to say, he will just consider it. Okay, so if you are going to if you have detailed knowledge about how to see cycle or pricing, and you can also add this point also since I have detailed knowledge about this pricing and this stuff also. So he might be means ask question on that topic. Okay. So most of your work are related to SD only.
Yeah, and more is coming actually, like the status post shipping and all that, beyond shipping.
For shipping purpose, you are using other module, means like TM module or which like TRSU.
In SAP,
Uh-huh.
I don't know. We have a order history, shipping history, most recent orders, most recent shipments, just like how Amazon has.
Okay. For shipping means they are means must be using some means other module also.
You mean tracking number?
Means what exactly?
For
No.
shipping, we have tracking number, proof of delivery document.
For shipment, they are using means shipping means CSU or TR means shipping unit or transport requisition for that.
I don't know.
Okay. So this tab is means trade or customs means what? Suppose you are going to deliver your material to other country. Okay. So there is a custom check.
Country. Acha, country.
So there must be a custom check at the port or at the port of other country. Okay. So the details of that means detail required for your custom document will be means is there in this field. Okay. Means you know about customs, na? Means certain officer is there on board who will check according to country's parameter or country's guideline set. Okay, so according to or with the help of that means certain cargo or certain material allowed or not in this particular country. So that will be checked by your custom officer. Then sometime what happen? If your material is a DG material or your material is prohibited for that particular location. Suppose I take example like Huawei. So Huawei is prohibited or sanctioned country for USA. Okay. So Huawei. it is a Chinese company which is sanctioned. Okay. Or I can take example like batteries, lead batteries, or any batteries. So it is a DG material. Okay. So details of the that material need to show your custom officer. Okay. So that additionally, if your material is a DG material or ventilated material, or any prohibited material. Okay. So that detail must be shown in, or any additional comment likewise must be shown in this field. Okay. So that particular custom officer or particular which person will get to know about it. Means certain declaration if your material is a DG material. So certain declaration must be there from your customer side. Okay. That declaration means what? If anything or any damage will occur with this material. Means see, to shipment there are multiple containers in one ship. Okay, so if your DG material is in one container, okay, or it get burst or anything happen with that material, okay, and that will be cause damage to other container also. Okay, so likewise, declaration will be there from customer side if any means damage happen, I will be pay for that damage, or likewise stuff will be maintained in the declaration. It is a DG declaration or means any other document. Okay, that will be provided by your customer. And next one is organization. Means which is your see. Suppose we are going to do business at country level. So it mostly called it as a trade. Okay. So it is nothing but about trade. Means suppose what happens? Suppose there is a free trade agreement also. Means suppose India is having free trade agreement with US. Okay. So there will be some leverages on taxes or tariff. So that is nothing but you are about trade. Okay, that trade data will be copied in this organization in which the delivering countries and other details are there. Then next one is head text. See, it is likewise your text only, but this text means header text means what? Suppose we have a list of text. Okay, but certain fields must be highlighted. So that will be highlighted in this head text field. This is all about your billing document. Okay, and here our O2C cycle or order to cash cycle is completed. Means from invoice to billing, the whole document will be under O2C cycle. Okay, and to cancel billing, we use transaction VF11 to cancel invoice or to cancel billing. I have created this invoice, but I have cancelled also this invoice. Okay. To cancel invoice, you just need to go in transaction VF11 and put your invoice number there or your billing number there and just put enter. Okay. And save this particular document. So there will be no data transfer to your FI. Okay. Once you have created your invoice cancellation document or cancel your invoice. Okay. And suppose you want to make certain changes in your delivery, but the invoice is already created regarding that delivery. So you need to cancel your invoice first, then cancel your PGI. Okay, in VL09. Then reverse your PGI and then make changes in that delivery. Then again create transfer order. Again create PGI.
What is this for? To cancel?
Yes, to cancel invoice. I just show you to cancel invoice. Means we have go in VF11, put your invoice number there or billing number there, and just press enter. All the data will be copied. All the data will be copied, and just save this document. So another document called invoice cancellation document will be created with reference to your invoice. Means what? There will be now no data will be transferred to your FI, or there will be no linkage now with reference to this invoice.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. Which transaction code is used for creating a billing document in SAP? Option A, VA01. Option B, VL01N. Option C, VF01. Option D, ME21N. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to level up your supply management skills? Our SAP Order to Shipment training course is here to guide you through. Take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, we will dive deep into SAP Order to Shipment. It's like a toolbox for planning, ensuring we have enough products and getting them where they need to go. From the basics to advanced strategies, we have got you covered. Crafted by experts, this course is packed with valuable insights. Your instructors, top-notch professionals with years of experience. They are here to support your learning journey and address any questions you have. And guess what? Our students love it. People just like you have found our course incredibly helpful. The best part, it's affordable, so you won't break the bank while gaining valuable skills. Ready to master SAP Order to Shipment? Enroll on our page now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.